Here's your report.
Oh, thanks, Jane. I wish I could hire someone just like you.
Try LinkedIn Hiring Pro. It's more than a job board. It's like the recruiter you always wished you had. Hiring Pro uses real-time insights to match your role to LinkedIn's unique network of professionals and delivers a short list of best fit candidates. You'll spend less time sorting applicants and more time talking to the right people.
Let's do it. You're irreplaceable, Jane, but another you would be great.
Hire right the first time. Post your job for free on LinkedIn today at linkedin.com/quality.
You feeling that? With that Monday energy. Where's it going? I feel it building to something. I actually love, I have to ask you something. First of all, thank you everybody. H3TV, Monday, woo, baby, woo. Sponsored by honeystamps.com and MeUndies. Love, you said last week that it was 23 degrees or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you talking Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Okay.
That's very cold.
Because people were like, if he's doing Celsius. And I was like, well, that's like 70 degrees.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
So,
no.
Okay, all right.
I translated for you guys, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So,
I'll
like,
consider it.
What is that, 5 degrees below freezing?
Yeah, it's cold. It's very cold. At least here in America, we consider that cold. Apparently in Sweden, that's shorts and sandals weather.
We'll get way, way colder, yeah. As you can see right now, it's snowing inside, which, you know.
Damn, dude.
It's just snowing in the house.
Fuck.
And let me guess, you still don't have the heater on, right?
Of course not. No.
Well, okay, you win. Okay, let's go. A great episode today. You know, the Ace family put out, at long last, they finally acknowledged the house thing.
Wow.
They're like, damn, okay, you may notice that we're not in our house anymore. I feel like they wouldn't even have addressed it at all if they weren't shooting in a different house.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Well, and they say that they're on vacation.
Oh, right, they're on vacation,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, so they made a whole hour-long bonanza describing how it's everybody's single person's fault but theirs.
They make sure to preface that with, we're not going to play the victim, though. But also,
right.
Everyone around us and everyone we've ever interacted with took advantage of us.
It was the most epic not taking responsibility video ever. And, you know, there's even a point, I'm going to watch the whole damn thing, and I'll tell you what, because a lot of it, they blame on the contractors and the city and this and that. So I wanted to get a contractor on the call to review the video with me, because I feel my bullshit meter was going off during their whole video. Catherine mostly spoke, interestingly. But we had a contractor, but he had to cancel. So if there's any contractors who are listening who happen to be doing nothing on a Monday, or at least have like 30 minutes to call in.
Yeah, that was the problem with the first guy. He was familiar with the situation and was more than willing to speak about it. But yeah, middle of the afternoon on Monday. I guess most contractors worth their salt are probably busy on a work day. So
come on, we all know contractors don't do shit. They just make everyone else work for them. So if you're a contractor or you know one, have them call in to 1-808-HOT-MEME. And the screeners put them right through, okay? God bless.
Yeah, let me tell them to prioritize finding that.
So I'm going to see if we can get one of those people before we watch.
Got some other goofs.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Fill the time with some other goofs.
How was everybody's weekend?
It was good. I spent a huge chunk of it watching that Beatles documentary.
Oh, okay.
It was great.
So wait, which streaming platform is it on?
It's on Disney Plus.
Oh, that's good. That one's easy for me to access.
Yes.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
I have the HBO Max, which I love, but whenever I'm trying to watch it in a different room, I literally cannot ever figure out my username and password. I'll spend an hour trying to log in and then be like, all right, well, my TV window's closed. So that's thank you.
Round of applause.
So good one.
I very much enjoyed it. I don't think it would be very enjoyable for somebody that isn't a pretty hardcore Beatles fan, but if you are, it's unbelievable. Yeah.
I saw that brief clip when Paul McCartney is writing. What song was it? He was like just He was
Get Back.
Yeah, Get Back. That was sick.
Yeah, that whole sequence is really, really interesting to watch. Whoa. Get back away from the camera, Ethan. Go off.
I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here.
I know.
I gave Dan a hot take about the documentary.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Hot takes. We love Zach hot takes.
Hot take.
It is a hot take.
So fair, just giving. I only watched the first episode of it. Okay. However, in that first episode, and Dan gave me shit for this, I felt that fucking Ringo, was the coolest in that first episode.
Well,
hold on.
Well, hold on. All right.
What he just said is not what he said to me.
Okay, well, I'm going to get to that point.
This is a serious message. I am the coolest Beatle with peace and love. Fuck Paul McCartney.
The part that pissed off Dan the most was I felt Ringo had this dark mystique, this aura to him where
God.
he looked like the Jim Morrison type of that band. And he just wanted to go and fucking jam and play some fucking tunes.
Well, okay, but that's not an unpopular take. A lot of people think Ringo's the coolest.
For Dan, it is.
No, I have no issue. I agree. I actually fully agree with you saying that he was the coolest. And yeah, I mean, his vibe and his energy was the least. He seemed the least involved in the interpersonal drama between them. Mm-hmm. It's the phrase "a dark aura."
He had a dark aura.
I'm not sure I
There's
see
nothing,
dark aura on
zero,
Mr. Peace and Love.
Zero darkness. He's very loving, kind, smiling, laughing.
That's his reputation has always been like the jovial prankster, always in a good mood.
I disagree with that. I think he was going through a tough time. 69 Ringo was very weird. It was a very weird time.
Well, they were all going through a tough time because they all felt this cloud that the band was about to break up over them. But dark aura. No,
dark aura.
There's nothing dark. Mr. Peace and Love.
Well, I haven't seen it, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah.
Quick shout outs to the holiday merch. 100% of the profits go to the crew. Head on over to H3TVshop.com.
Let's go.
Support the crew. Get some cool ass merch. By the way, when do they need to order these to get them before?
Sunday will be the last day.
Okay, great.
To get them by
It says,
Christmas.
orders placed by December 5th will receive guaranteed domestic holiday delivery. Oh, that's awesome.
Sick.
So there you guys have it. So support the crew. Was that me?
No.
Play that again. You hear me in that a little bit?
A little bit.
It's a generic Santa.
Sounds just like me. Well, here, use that one instead.
Okay.
Today's the last day for Teddy Fresh Black Friday, so get the flip on that shit. Bye.
But it's Cyber Monday today, isn't it?
13 hours. Yep. Okay, so there's been drama on Teddy Fresh. I'm just going to talk about it.
Drama.
I didn't smoke or anything. Why am I like coughing out my lungs?
Uh-oh. Omicron in the house.
Patient zero, baby. All right, so there's been like a huge amount of I don't know. Huge is subjective, but on the Teddy Fresh subreddit, people have been going wild about this topic. And then Keemstar picked it up, which is awesome. And then he like tweeted it and made a video about it. So
Wait, really?
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh.
That's what made
That's
it
fun.
So like, okay, let me tell this from the beginning. Maybe one of you guys can link and timestamp the Keemstar stuff while I do this. So somebody, I wish I had the original post, but they erased it. So somebody was thrifting and found an old knitting book from 1995 and it had an identical illustration as this was the one I think they found. To this, it was identical. And they just found it by weird circumstance in a thrift store. And they posted on the Teddy First subreddit, like, you know. Actually, Keemstar's the one that documented it. So if you send that, I can show it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks,
And
Keem.
it was used in a butt, huh?
Oh!
It was, actually. That's true.
That's
incidentally.
perfect.
By the way, lots of people were missing you on Friday, Zach.
I wish I was here. I chimed in and out of the show.
Oh my God, you didn't get the steak. You were so fucking confident you were going to get the steak, and you didn't get the steak.
I got fucked pretty hard.
I feel like I could have predicted you weren't getting that steak.
I was pretty set in stone. I was gonna get that fucking steak. This is a true reaction.
This absolutely cracked me up so hard.
Chantal was like sitting next to me, and she snuck this photo, and like, I was fucking bummed as shit, dude.
So what did you tell your Nana when she's like, no steak, little fucker?
So the story was, I called her, and this was like a week before Thanksgiving, and I'm like, okay, you know, I've been asking, you're gonna get this ribeye for me, right? She's like, yeah, of course. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna get it. I'm like, all right, you know, all good, all jovial. And I fucking show up, and she's like, all right, time to cook dinner. And she's like, oh, shoot, I forgot the steak.
You got to bring your own steak, bro.
She didn't forget.
Yeah, she's like, this kid. She's like, the balls on this fucking kid. I'm spending all day cooking this turkey, and he's the only little snowflake that got to come in with a special request.
Because I exclaimed to her, I've been eating fucking turkey for 24
Bring your own steak then,
fucking
bro.
years.
24? Do you understand that's not a lot of years?
In my time frame, it is of eating fucking dry ass fucking bullshit turkey.
Bro, you're not. You're 24. You're not like 80. Like, I'm 80.
Yeah.
I've been eating turkey for 80 fucking years.
Fucking turkey makes me feel like I'm 80.
You don't get to do that when you're 24.
Yeah.
How old's your grandma?
82.
Guess how long she's been eating turkey?
82 years.
Exactly.
But I was bummed, man. Like, I wasn't pissed. I was just more sad. Like, I felt really bamboozled on that one.
You look very sad in this picture.
I was so fucking sad.
Yeah, you
dude.
do look absolutely heart-wrenched.
And then I had to eat fucking dry. The sides were good.
Dude, it's such like, it's like for you to sit at the table with everyone and eat a steak, it feels to me like a bit of like, I'm the man of the house kind of thing.
It's king shit, dude.
But you're not the king of your fucking family's Thanksgiving dinner.
In my head, I am.
Right. Okay. That's why she didn't buy it for you.
Yeah, I think she knew what she was doing.
She definitely put you in your place a little bit.
I think she knew what she was doing. But I got fucked pretty hard, dude. It was bad.
Damn.
Did you eat any turkey?
Tragic.
I had 2 slices of dry ass turkey, and I was like, this is awful.
I gotta say, I had turkey this year, and it was a bomb. It was really good.
Sides were good. Turkey was bad.
My dad like brined the whole turkey, and it came out super flavorful and juicy. It was great.
Nice.
So
Wonderful. Glad you had a good Thanksgiving.
all right. So anyway, thank you. Yeah, I did actually. So anyway, here is the post because it was removed, and basically, here's what happened. This person wrote like a seemingly relatively innocent, just weird coincidental thing where they're like, "I saw the dinosaur jumper coming out soon, and I had to share this weird coincidence. I found this 1995 knitting pattern, guessing the inspiration while thrifting. Like not like a super mean-spirited or accusatory, just like, look at this crazy coincidence."
Yeah.
And I think the thread got hijacked by people like, there's like Trisha Stans, and like apparently there's like a Frenemies 3 subreddit. We talked about the different layers of Frenemies subreddits?
There's a third.
Yeah.
How many layers
I think
deep does
there's a
it go?
Frenemies 4.
Oh shit! Let's see.
Actually, here, let me explain because it's really interesting.
4.
So there used to be a Frenemies subreddit.
There is a Frenemies.
Yeah, of course there is.
Is there a 5? There's a 5.
Why am I so congested? Damn. So there was a Frenemy subreddit, which was created by Trisha Stans, by the way, who didn't like our subreddit. They didn't like the memes and all shit, and they just want to discuss the show. So when the show ended, Frenemies, which was owned by like one of these mega Trisha stands, the Frenemies subreddit turned into like a Trisha hate subreddit. Or I don't know if you call it a hate subreddit, but it was just like all people criticizing Trisha, okay?
Sounds like
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. That's one way to put it. And so because it was owned by Trisha Stan, they're like, fuck this, I'm just going to shut the subreddit down. And so then the disenfranchised Frenemies patrons created a subreddit. Yeah, so it's been locked down for 3 months. No new posts. Look at this. The top post is hypocrisy of this sub's, quote, moderators. Thank you for... you literally cannot make a post and start blocking people who debate about Trisha's essay. So I guess that was what crossed the line, was people talking about how she may have faked the story about her teacher. So anyway, they blocked it, and then they created Frenemies 2, which is alive and well. Frenemies 2 is definitely a Trisha hate subreddit. There's really no other way to describe it. I mean, it's pretty wild. Some people here are really mean. I don't know what to say. Like, they've resulted to really mean name calling and like fat shaming and stuff. But that's what that is. And so this is where this is basically a Trisha hate subreddit at this point. And then so the Trisha stands, and I don't know why I get blamed for this. I have nothing to do with this. Then the Trisha stands went over their head and made Frenemies 3, which is basically an Ethan dedicated hate subreddit. Like, nice. I have nothing to do with this whole phenomenon, and somehow they blame me for every fucking thing. Like here, just 5 hours ago. I don't even know. So Ethan was hurt by comments. Sound familiar to anyone? I just know that everyone's saying Ethan looks like... okay, so yeah, it has 7 points, so let's be real. It's not a big deal. But just to give you an idea, everybody is just like here to criticize me for any stupid little thing. Apparently people are saying I'm sensitive because Dan and Hila called me fat, which... I wasn't.
We're just goofing.
Yeah. But every single post here is about me. Leave us alone, Ethan. What the fuck did I do? What is this? BBQ, beer, and freedom? This is misinformation. Oh, what is this? What the fuck did I do? See, this has 13 points, so this is a pretty big...
This is a big deal.
This is a big post on their subreddit. Okay, I don't even know why.
Oh, they're saying that it's you making all of those reports. That's what this is. They're showing all of the posts that have been reported on the subreddit, and they're implying that it's you going through and reporting them all.
Got it. Yeah, it's me. H3 fans and Ethan need to come back to earth. This was a huge post, 15 points. You're making Hila look so bad. Hila or her team might... Oh, so this is, again, about the copying thing. Might not be copying anyone, sure. I bet she's simply licensing all these designs.
Oh, well, this sounds like it's in support of Hila, at least. So they like Hila, but they don't like
Ethan and H3's fan hyped the fuck out of Hila like she was God's gift. She's not winning much on the originality front. I actually don't mind. I actually get it. She's putting her own twist on things. Okay, so it's like, again, I think I don't know what the fuck your point is, but the title is H3 fans and Ethan need to come back down to earth. I don't know what I did, but fuck you. I got nothing to do with you. Leave me the fuck out of this whole Frenemies fiasco. Like, damn. And then there's Frenemies 4, which I don't even know. I think they just talk about like Pizzagate and shit. Like they just got blasted out of space. Yeah,
nice.
They're like, there's only 4 posts.
I see that it goes up to 8, although Frenemies 8 doesn't have any posts on it, but it is created. Frenemies 9 has not yet been created, so if anybody out there is
grab that.
I have a question. Is Frenemies 5%?
Oh, let's see.
Oh, now that would make sense.
The Frenemies 5.
5%.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It is?
No, but look, on Frenemies 5,
they missed
top post, Dan is a good man.
Oh my God, you own Frenemies 5. Wait, 4 minutes ago.
Oh, 5 minutes.
Oh, these guys are so quick. What the hell?
Frenemies 5%.
Oh, what the hell? So wait, let's see what the fuck is on Frenemies 4. Hear ye, hear ye. Frenemies 4 hereby formally denounces Dakota Paytas. Think of it. Frenemies 2 pretending like they understand what boundaries is. So it seems more meta conversation about the other Frenemies 2 and 3. So you guys see, this is totally out of control. But there's also different fan accounts on Instagram and stuff. So they started blowing up this thread, and all the comments were about, like, the comments were so mean, too, man. It was like, you know, they just take it way too far with, like, I'm just disgusted. This is fucking horrific, and I'm never buying Teddy Fresh again. Ela's a fraud. I can't believe this. They're just, and, you know.
This pixelated dinosaur has me shitting and pissing all over myself.
And by the way, we haven't said anything about it. Nobody knows anything. Keemstar tweets it out, lol. And so then the original OP ends up erasing the post after Keemstar tweeted it out. And then there's even more posts about, like, how Teddy Fresh deleted the post. You know, after it was already up for well over a day and had 400 points or whatever. It was at the top of the page all fucking several days. So, like, this person erased it. I guess they were trying to help. They said they actually left a comment. By the way, Keemstar is trying to expose us, and all the top comments are supporting us, which is epic. I mean, their clothes are actually ripped off by multiple brands, including James Charles. So who the fuck cares if they take something from a knitting book from 1995 and actually make something cool out of it? That is still pretty neat. Rent-free. Oh, now this is a new Trisha talking point, apparently, is that we ripped off our... Not Trisha. Whoever the fuck is driving these... This apparently we ripped our logo off. It doesn't look anything like it, bro.
I mean, you guys didn't claim to invent teddy bears.
No, so. It's a exactly. This is where they're reaching.
Be careful. Take this off the screen when he's scrolling. Keemstar's reply. No, you can. I was telling Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Because his replies oftentimes will just suddenly have, like, the
Keemstar
dildo.
Tributes.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you guys seen the Keemstar tribute memes? Have we talked about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a weird phenomenon. You guys probably know what tribute photos or tribute videos or something, where dudes put their members and they finish on a photo of, like, a celebrity they like.
I'm going to come...
Oh, you haven't heard about that?
Never in my life.
It's called a tribute. It's fucking repulsive.
It's really fucking crazy.
Yeah. So, like,
Crazy
say
behavior.
that you think that Oprah Winfrey's the hottest woman alive. So you would print out a photo of her, finish yourself on it, and then post the video. That's a tribute.
Post the video where?
On, like, a porn website or something.
Or Twitter.
Reddit or on Twitter. Yeah.
So people started doing Keemstar tribute videos and posting it in his replies. Yes, really.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that a little bit.
Which is funny and disgusting, all wrapped up.
Yeah.
There's also another one they also post of there's a lookalike, and it's some dude on a train track.
Oh, yeah.
That was what I was referencing.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't want to see that
looks
suddenly.
just like Keemstar bouncing on a big one.
Yeah.
I think it's a deep fake or something, because the resemblance is uncanny.
I think it's just another guy with a pointy beard like him and a baseball cap.
Do we know it's not Keemstar?
We don't. It could certainly be, and that would be okay. I mean, that's, how he gets his jollies.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we got a general contractor? We got a project manager for a general contractor. Can you guys verify her credentials? Because that sounds great.
Yes, we will.
Awesome. Sounds like we got someone on the line.
Where did you see where are you seeing this?
It's in the call queue.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Keemstar posts it, and then it gets deleted from the subreddit. Here's the sweaters. It says, "Gone but not forgotten. Smiling down upon us. In loving memory." So we started with the idea for this sweater, is that we wanted to make a dinosaur sweater with Gone But Not Forgotten.
Right, yeah.
And so this was the result, and you work backwards from a concept, right, that you think is like funny or creative or cute or whatever. The problem is it's identical to this one, literally.
Can I just say, Stegosaurus, for me, that's an S tier dinosaur. Love the Stegas.
Stegosaurus?
Big fan of Stegosauruses. They're just so cool with the mohawk thing.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
It's
I
awesome.
mean, dinosaurs are fucking awesome, bro.
Love
I've been
dinos.
getting back into dinosaurs because of Theodore.
Sure.
And they're so, I can't just, it's hard. We walk the same planet as these monster fucking lizards,
Yeah, it's
bro. Sick. And actually, the science of dinosaurs has changed so much over the past decade, or since I was a kid, decade or two, that they think they were all feathered now. And like, they're feathers. They're feathered.
We need a special edition of Land Before Time stat.
Yeah.
It's outdated.
They all had feathers now, they're saying. And they were like super vibrant, like birds how they mate with super vibrant feathers. They're saying the dinosaurs were super vibrantly colored.
It's awesome.
Do you know what Tyrannosaurus Rex means?
Well, tyrant
Great
is the root.
lizard tyrant.
Right.
That's what it means.
Right.
Sick. How fucking epic is that?
Yeah. They have little... Ever since somebody pointed out to me how stupid their arms look, though.
The T-Rex?
Yeah, they just kind of look goofy to me.
Yeah, so the T-Rex, because they were such apex predators, and dinosaurs lived on the Earth dominantly for like 300 million years.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The T-Rex, their arms were basically just turned into pointless little nubs because they were so... I learned all this from reading Dinosaur Shit with Theodore. Yeah. Their arms just basically evolved into pointless nubs because all their power and energy went into their head and jaws.
Sure, yeah.
They didn't need their arms. They were fast. They were super stable, and their head was just a massive fucking jaw, muscle. Yeah, so their arms just turned into pointless, weird little limbs that they didn't use for anything. Isn't that crazy?
So they couldn't. How do I phrase this?
Jerk off?
Yeah.
Don't think so. No, not that I know of.
What a tragic fate the dinosaurs fell to.
No wonder.
I'm not talking about the extinction.
No wonder they were extinct.
Well, if you can't,
that's why they're so aggressive.
Yeah, they were very prolific breeders, or whatever. They had a lot of babies. Let's say, yeah. Look at those idiot little arms.
I grew up like most little boys, thinking, "Wow, Tyrannosaurus Rex, so cool." And then like one day, somebody was like, "Yeah, but look at their stupid little arms." And once you see it, it's just like they're just kind of goofy looking.
Yeah. So you want to see what they think they may have looked like now? So like this.
Whoa, cool.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Like the way we thought about them growing up is just totally wrong. Look what they might have looked like giant birds, essentially.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's crazy to think about, I'm trying to find. These are all horrible, bro. Cute, motherfucker! You trying to show me a cute T-Rex?
Aw, look at him.
Okay, we like that. We stand that. That's the thing is, though, it's possible they looked like this, as crazy as that is, because you just see the muscles. You don't see the soft tissue.
Right.
Or you just see the skeleton. Like, if there's plenty of animals today that look so fucking different than you could ever anticipate from their skeleton structure. He could have been a giant, like, cute little fucker like that. It's totally true,
Pet dinosaur would be pretty cool.
Also, like a velociraptor, I think they're really sure they looked like badass birds like this now. Very tribal, lots of colorful feathers.
Freaking sick.
So sick. Look at that. That's it. That's what a velociraptor looks like. Fucking awesome. Anyway.
What year is it?
I know. It's way too late in my life to be fanboying over dinosaurs. But that's with the joy of having children, right? You get to relive the excitement of certain things. So anyway, James Gurney is my favorite painter. What is that? Who's James Gurney?
Of paleontology, he says. James.
Oh, there's a specific.
Oh, that's the Dinotopia dude. You remember this? These books when we were kids?
Oh no, I don't think I read those.
Really?
This is sick.
Well, I think that they were books, but they were mostly just like art books.
Yeah, that's
from
sick.
what I remember.
This guy's got the old dinosaur look though. That shit's outdated, bro.
Fucking so passé. Your dinos suck, James.
You're just wrong, bro. The science just doesn't agree with you. I like the idea of us riding dinos.
Yeah,
though.
I want to ride a Triceratops though.
Yeah, really sad.
The painting of the bird dino is him, Cameron said. Oh, really? Okay, take it back. Type James Gurney feather dino. Oh, Cameron sent this one. Yo, this is sick. Apparently he drew this. Badass.
Love that.
Okay, enough.
Love that.
Let's get glam.
Let's get glam.
That is so true.
Okay, so anyway, then after Keemstar tweeted that out, can you find the timestamp in the video? He mentioned it on Drama Alert. It wasn't
I
much.
sent the timestamp.
Oh, you did? Okay, so here.
Murderer.
Bitch. Murderer.
Stupid bitch. The news. Teddy Fresh, owned by Gila and Ethan
Teddy
Klein.
Fresh.
They
Is
have a
anybody
very-
watching this? I have to strain everything to make it as entertaining as possible. By the way, Dan, did you send a email to Susan yet about banning him for talking about me?
We shouldn't talk about that on the air, but yeah.
Okay, good job. Thank you.
Why am I still getting hate?
Have you seen the Aiden Ross stream?
Very popular color block hoodie, and basically James Charles came out with his own color block hoodie, and there was all these allegations that James Charles was copying them. However, nobody owns color blocking. It is just ridiculous. It's just a style from the
None of those are. It's such a dumbass. Yeah, none of these I would say copied our hoodie, dude.
90s. Well, now Teddy Fresh is coming under fire as a Reddit user posted, saw a dinosaur jumper coming out soon and had to share this weird coincidence. I found this 1995 knitting pattern, guessing the inspiration, showing that the knitting pattern is exactly what Teddy Fresh apparently is coming out with. Same exact design. And speaking about
That
Ethan
was it.
Klein,
I mean,
his ex-frenemies.
That's it. He just segues into talking shit about Trisha. It was pretty epic.
I thought they made up. I thought they were allies now.
I thought, didn't something happen between them? They were allies, and then didn't they have a beef?
I can't.
Wait, let me see what he says about Trisha. Hold on.
Host Trisha Paytas has been being canceled left and right for the littlest things.
Oh, he is defending
And recently, she got canceled for offending the bees.
Oh, this was actually really funny.
Roll it.
I love chai latte so freaking much.
Oh, because she's gone vegan, and
Right.
she literally, you can't say you're going vegan and not know that honey isn't vegan. Like, she every day is like, I'm sorry I ate a Snickers. I didn't know that wasn't vegan. And I'm sorry I ate honey.
Actually, it's almond milk, so it's not cow pus. And honey, no bees were harmed in the making of honey. Okay, pause to read. I would just like to formally apologize to bees. Like, what? No, seriously, throwing this bee killing tea away. Trash.
I swear.
By the way, bees get a better apology than I do.
Every week, Trisha Paytas is apologizing for something ridiculous. And speaking.
It didn't seem that serious, Keemstar, you dipshit.
It's pretty funny though.
It is funny, yeah. Okay, so anyway, after that, the person erased the post. thereby making it all worse. Here's this post here. They go, what happened to the post from yesterday about the 90s dinosaur knitting book made with designs by Gary Kennedy that are identical to the designs coming out from TF soon? Did the OP find there was a discrepancy, or has this become a controversy among TF users here on Reddit? Do you find anything fishy about the title, like trying to cause, like, they say the name of the guy, and they go, has this become a controversy among TF users on Reddit? Do you just find it like a little bit shit-starty?
Yeah.
Pot stirring a little bit.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Definitely there's some subtle troublemaking here, I would say, for sure. Well, anyway, finally, actually, the OP finally came and left a comment, which I was happy about, because every comment was like, well, it's changed a bit since the OP posted a clarity, but it was all like, Teddy Fresh is disgusting. They're fucking erasing posts. And I fucking hate Teddy Fresh. Ugh, did Teddy Fresh delete without saying anything? That's a bad look. Stuff like that. Whatever. It doesn't seem that serious maybe to you, but it's really hard to read all this stuff when you care so much about the brand, and that's it. But anyway, what was interesting was the OP posted basically explaining that they didn't want to cause any trouble. They were just sharing what a crazy coincidence it was. They saw it was posted on Frenemies Room and the subreddit, and then Keemstar posted it, and then they didn't like how bad it was getting and how out of control it was turning into like this drama, and they opened a can of worms that they never attended to, and so they erased it. Ironically, they caused even more trouble for us by erasing it, but I'm glad at least that she came back and posted this clarification. That was very good. So thank you and shout out. So that's basically it, you know. So what actually happened is the question. Let me pull it up again. What actually happened? Where'd it go? Oh, the dinosaur. You know, so what happened was, like I was telling Dan, is that we had an idea to make a dinosaur sweater with all these phrases, gone but not forgotten, thinking of you, smiling down upon us, and loving memory, stuff like that. And you guys have to understand, we have over 50 people on Teddy Fresh now. Graphic designers, everything. And the person who designed this left already like 7 months ago, because this stuff takes like a year to develop or more sometimes, especially sweaters take a long time. So we didn't realize it was an exact copy until it was brought up recently, you know? And then people say, well, why don't you do your due diligence? I'm like, bro, it's a fucking knitting book from 1995. The design is dead from this planet. It was like some cosmic coincidence that someone even found it in a thrift store. So, like...
Wait, so this... Let me just clarify. So the employee, like, submitted this or, like, turned it in just saying, like, hey, I made this?
Yeah, they did an identical...
Ooh, that's
copy.
fucked.
And sometimes...
You have to tell me who it is after the show.
Okay, yeah. Obviously. And I don't want to put too much blame on this. It doesn't matter. Sometimes this happens. Like, the truth is, especially when you're working from like a fucking knitting book from 1995 where the designs are dead to the earth, you know, you're like, well, fuck it, you know, who cares? But, you know, obviously you can't copy shit directly.
Yeah.
So that's I totally agree. This should never happen where we're copying shit directly. 1000% fucked up. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, well, you didn't do your due diligence. It's like, you literally expect me to be familiarize ourselves with every obscure knitting book from the 90s?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you would know to look for that.
You couldn't possibly know.
Like somebody here you go. Here's the design I made for the shirt. And you're like, cool.
Yeah, it looks great. Love it.
Right.
We loved it. We're like, this is beautiful.
Let me run it through my database of old of old print designs.
Well, yeah, I mean, and usually when you're talking about like plagiarism or whatever, or copying in the fashion world, it's like, you know, you look at what James Charles did. You're biting from a hoodie that another streetwear company is selling currently, same design. So the comparison is a little silly in my opinion, because it's like, this motherfucker is selling the same hoodie we are at the same time, the same design. This is some obscure ass.
Well, and right. I mean, I remember when that happened. That was the whole thing. You had the exchange with him, and he was like, "I have no idea about your guys' brand," and we were like, "That's obvious bullshit."
Yeah, because all your best friends wear it at all times.
Right. So, like, you know, it wasn't really believable that he couldn't have known.
But anyway, basically, what's happening now is, first of all, I'm glad we found out now. We're just about to sell it, but unfortunately, we've got, you know, quite a few of these sweaters.
Uh-oh.
And we are going to hold them for now. We're trying to reach the, what was his name? Gary Kennedy. We're trying to reach him. He's kind of, like I said, these were designed in the 90s, so he's off the grid. I don't even know if he's alive. I think he is. So we're trying to reach him or any relatives or anyone that knows him so that we could potentially, you know, cut him in, license it or whatever. Yeah. Otherwise, so we're just holding it in our warehouse until we can figure out how to contact him. And if we aren't able to get a hold of him, I have no idea what we're going to do with them.
I'll wear one.
Yeah, I'll take a bunch.
You want 10 for each of one? I mean, it sucks. It sucks. It's so fucking sucky.
It's an awesome sweater.
Yeah. I know. I love it.
It's really cool.
And like, I mean, legally, we could probably sell it. Obviously, I don't want to do that without the guy or someone his permission, because I feel like, I don't know what the legality is, because it's from a knitting pattern, and the writing makes it different. I mean, the graphic's the same. I'm not going to sell it though. I'm just thinking.
I guess that would depend on like if the knitting book has some sort of disclaimer saying not for commercial use or resale or something.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even talked to my lawyers about it. I'm not going to sell it unless we can find some info about this guy and cut him in or something and get his permission. So I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, it sucks because I love this sweater. It's so fucking sick. And that's the story. So please don't kill me or Elo. And please don't write off our whole brand that we worked so hard for. Because, you know, this stuff happens. It just, you know what I mean? It happens. That's it. Yeah, I mean, if we don't find, if we aren't able to find him or any of his relatives, I wonder, can we give it away? I don't know what we can do with it ethically or even legally. I'll have to look into it. Oh, yeah, the whole thing's been so annoying. Just from, first of all, not being able to do anything with these beautiful sweaters that we both love. And then also everyone being like, fuck you, I cared. I spent thousands of dollars on Teddy Fresh, and now that I know that they steal their designs from knitting patterns from 1995, their whole brand is fucking, doesn't mean anything anymore. Yeah, it was kind of a stressful weekend because of this, but it's not it's not a big deal. It's, you know, can explain. It just feels bad to see people, you know, shitting on something you love.
Well, and you're not going to sell it, which is more than you can say for James Charles when he got called out.
That's true. He's like, fuck you, I'm selling it, bitch.
And he was so douchey about it, too.
People are saying donate 100% of the profits. I don't think...
It's not really about that.
It's about, can we
Yeah, I mean, somebody made that design.
Yeah.
And, it's their IP.
Well, if
You could donate the shirts directly, maybe, to
Yeah.
like a homeless shelter.
Yeah, some people are saying.
Yeah, the homeless will be fucking fly with these shit.
Yeah.
The homeless in LA are gonna be popping.
I mean, if you really comes to it and you can't sell it, then
maybe
that
I'll
probably
sell
is
it.
the
Maybe
best you
I'll
can
be
do.
like, listen, there's people that want this, so I'm gonna give it to you. You go on eBay, sell it. It was gonna retail at whatever, $100. That's $100.
Yeah, true.
Just go sell this on eBay.
StockX.
Stock exit. Yeah, I could. I'm wondering if I can just. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, if everybody knows Gary Kennedy or anyone around him. Tell us. Damn. Someone said, "Fuck the homeless. Sell them to members." So again, I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't sell them. I won't sell them until we can figure out what to do with them.
I'm just spitting facts,
Yeah.
Gary, where you at?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to find any info about him, but apparently he was like a really prolific.
Yeah, when I Googled his name, I'm
knitter.
seeing all of these
knitting books, right?
Peanuts knitting book, the Flintstones knitting patterns.
By the way, the guy was insanely talented. His knitting books are so sick.
Yeah.
Me and Ela were like, well, if we can find them, let's just buy every. I want to
we'll license a bunch
buy
of
his
stuff.
life's work.
It seems like a lot of them are licensed already because they're like the Star Trek knitting book, the Daffy Duck knitting book, but I
you
imagine he
think
is.
so?
Well, just the ones that are popping up when I Googled his name. But I imagine he has some that are all original too.
The dinosaurs are.
Right.
Yeah. So there you have it. That's the story, my friends.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Oh, Neon said, "I'm Gary Kennedy. Go ahead and sell him."
Oh,
great.
That's all. That's all we need to know.
So go ahead and click. Would you take a screenshot of that, please, Dan?
I'll send it to the lawyers, and we're good to
Awesome.
go. Somebody said Gary Kennedy is dead. I don't know if they're.
I was
serious
unable to
or-
confirm that he is alive or dead.
I'm trying to find it. I'm looking through a bunch of obituaries, but none of them say knitting.
Yeah, but if he has passed, which is possible because these are old, then I was like, well, if he has kids, I can talk to one of his kids and cut them in, license it from them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, like I said, a giveaway. I'll have to. I think we could just give them away probably. So. Love asked. Oh, so I didn't even find a picture of him.
No, I don't think.
Oh, that's not
think
him.
it was him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's the story, my dudes.
Damn.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Canceled.
Teddy Fresh is fully fucking canceled. Damn.
Damn. There's so many results for him on Etsy of like people reselling all of these old ass.
I guess it's a popular thrifting thing.
Yeah.
It's hard to even find an image of him because there's a lot of Gary Kennedys
common
cruising
name,
around.
yeah.
And I guess he was famous in the knitting world, I think, but
A giant of the knitting community.
Yeah, he was. I mean, oh yeah. So look at all these books. I mean, he's so talented. Yeah, a lot of them are like.
Yeah, see what I mean? It was like all these Hanna-Barbera cartoons. And,
Interesting.
He's so cool.
He is so cool. I
He's
love
so-
him.
Desperate Dan. You found him?
Oh no, is he passed?
No, it looks like he's alive. Let me send this.
I see it.
Oh shit, Olivia found this shit. What'd you get?
I found a photo of him too.
Should we not? Should we maybe not dox him? Or?
Yeah, you don't have to pull it
Right.
up.
Yeah, but I am curious. So what did you find, Olivia?
He's living in the United Kingdom.
Oh, he's in the UK.
He's so handsome.
Is he?
The fuck?
He's pretty good looking.
Wait, I want to see.
I sent it in the chat.
Here on screen.
Oh yeah,
It's
he's a
very blurry
handsome guy.
Photo, but
Oh my god.
Oh my God, Shatner is about to finish himself off.
Oh, I'm
He
telling
just
you.
relaunched a brand. It says.
Oh, so he is active.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Let's
that's
get
good
a hold
news.
of him. Is
Wait,
this-
where are you posting that? I
Yeah.
don't see it in my.
I went through like 3 separate websites of someone saying that they were a knitter and they were talking with him, and then they linked another website that had his profile linked in it. And that's where I found this.
Wait, where are you posting this information? Because I don't see it in the group.
I sent it.
You
to
put
the
it in
chat.
the private one. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, wait, because someone in our company's been trying to find his contact info, and actually, can you send that
Unfortunately, there's
to
no
Ela?
contact info, but at least this is a lead.
Can you send that to Ela, Dan?
Yeah.
Thank you. She'll put that to the right people.
Okay.
Also, send the woman who claims to know him. I can send.
Yeah,
her
send
profile.
anything like that to Ela. Why are you so handsome, bro? He's a knitter. He's handsome. He's talented. What else can he do?
What can't Gary Klein do?
Gary Klein.
Or not Klein. Kennedy.
Right. Gary Kennedy is an absolute renaissance man.
Weightlessness.
He's weightless. Here's one of the pillows they made from his. Yeah, I mean, this is sick. This guy, he's like the knitting. He's the knitting.
Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Babe Ruth of knitting. Yeah, no.
I would say Ringo, but okay, fair.
Gary Kennedy doesn't have a dark aura about him.
It's cool. I mean that he's cool. He was cool, Dan.
He's wholesome. Sorry, there's nothing unwholesome about knitting, Zach.
He's cool.
All right, so let's do. It's probably about 30 minutes, right? Dan?
Yeah, we're over. Even.
So here's what I want to do. Let's thank our sponsors, and then let's get this general contractor in, and let's watch this Ace Family video. This I'm excited about because I watched it last night, and I was like, these motherfuckers are lying.
Think so?
I think they're lying about a lot of stuff. Well,
they're usually so forthcoming and honest, though.
Well, she was fucking straight up lying on all over the place about their house not going up for foreclosure. So why is she lying about that?
There's a lot of rumors that your house is getting.
Wait, like she was posting shit on. Can you find that Insta story where she was like,
There's an album of you just skipped over.
Oh, yeah. So, fucking.
Blood boiling.
Like she's such a why would she say this? Stop capping on me and my family's name. Ain't nobody getting evicted. Nobody's moving. Stop believing everything you see. The haters say on the internet. If we were moving, we definitely would have informed the world and made a whole YouTube video about it. Why the fuck are they lying? Why you always lying?
Why you always lying?
How do you feel about your house being foreclosed on? It's been such a blessing. All the false narratives and untrue rumors have been a blessing in disguise. They may appreciate how blessed I am. Shut the fuck up. You are lying. Lying. Why you always lying?
Why you always lying?
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. What is that, by the way?
Vine.
It's a Vine meme.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's a whole music video.
Oh, I just know it from Vine.
Oh yeah, no, that's
The music video is sick.
The whole music video is fantastic.
I'd watch it if I wasn't afraid.
I don't think it's copywritten. It's like
A bop like that?
It's like an amateur music video.
We'll pull it up then, for God. No, let's not. The Stop Fucking Lying guy is going to steal my whole... Lying. Why the fuck...
It's always just the clip, though. Why you always...
All right, give it here then if you're so confident. Taking it out of your paycheck if it gets claimed.
I'm taking it out of the episode if it gets...
Yeah, that's true.
Yo! Yo!
31 million, let's go.
Got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is dedicated to you, Catherine.
Golly. Okay, I see
Ace
you.
Family, I
But,
see you.
I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you
Oh, I've seen this clip, yeah. Why the... I love this guy.
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me.
God
You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Yeah. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying.
Pause it. Yeah, so shout outs to... Who is this? Scroll down a bit. I can't see it.
Frazier?
Nicholas
Alan
Frazier.
T.
Or Alan.
Oh, yeah, Nicholas Frazier.
Yeah, shout outs, man, for this absolutely timeless bop.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs the fuck up for Nicholas Frazier. Let's go. So anyway, we'll get into that. It's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to that. In fact, that'd be a good title, don't you think, for this episode?
Why You Always Lying?
No, watching the Ace Family.
Ace Family, why you always lying?
Oh, that's a good fucking title.
Ace Family.
Cam, you on that thumbnail?
Why you
Or are you
always...
taking screens? Yeah, we should make a thumbnail for that. Ace Family, why you always lying? Ooh.
Done.
Maybe you should also put in the foreclosure video, something, so they know what's up.
Oh, that's good.
I hate that.
Yo,
sound
that
bite.
motherfucker is. It sounds like he's crawling out of a pool of lava from hell. Like, play that again.
Oh, that's good.
What in God's fucking earth, man? That guy is demonic.
Oh, that's good.
Kenneth Copeland, of course. The human embodiment of sacredness and holiness. All right, let's thank our sponsors.
Oh, yeah.
And then let's get into the fun part here. Thank you to Honey. Yes. We all shop online, especially during the holidays. And we've all seen that promo code field taunt us at checkout, but thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is a thing of the past. Honey is the free shopping tool that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one it finds to your cart. Honey supports over 30,000 stores online, ranging from tech, gaming products, to popular fashion brands, and even food delivery. Imagine you're shopping on one of your favorite sites, and when you check out, the Honey button drops down, and all you have to do is click Apply Coupon. Wait a few seconds as Honey searches for coupons it can find for that site, and if Honey finds a coupon, you're going to watch the price drop magically. What have we here? Was this at Ela Buy?
It was an Ela Buy. She said she was getting a big rug for your guys' house. You got a freaking almost $200 in savings.
Yeah, so this is what Honey does. You're at checkout, you're ready to buy something, you're not even prepared or thinking about saving money, and then Honey drops down. It's an extension, and it's like, yo, I found a coupon. You click apply, magically drops the price. It's unflippin' believable.
Bada bing,
and
bada
it's
boom.
just so satisfying.
You don't have to think about it, dude.
You don't even have to think about it. Honey has found its 17 million members, over $2 billion in savings. And if you don't already have Honey, you could be straight up missing out on free savings that's literally free. It installs in a few seconds, and by getting it, you're going to be doing yourself a solid and supporting this podcast. I love it. I use it. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/H3TV. That's joinhoney.com/H3TV. Thank you to our lovely sponsor.
And if you don't mind, can you real quick apologize to the bees for promoting Honey?
Oh, I'm not a vegan anymore. Fuck the bees.
Okay, fuck the bees.
Fuck the bees. Take their honey.
Got it.
Save the bees, though.
I love the bees. You
Let's
can
save
get
the
you can get sustainably made honey. You know, most modern honey farms are made very sustainably. There was some genius in the 1900s who figured out you can harvest that. All modern honey harvesting is inspired by this guy. He invented the box with the slates. You know, this guy was such a genius.
Have you seen that woman on TikTok who has no gear and just saves the bees?
Yeah, I've seen those. Those people are psycho, but she doesn't get stung, so
she's
she
in
knows.
heat right now. Some people are saying that she doesn't do it right. She's harming the bees.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, Bert wouldn't put up with that, dude. Bert's bees.
Oh, fuck no.
That guy
Bert that would not
that.
fly
Yeah.
with Bert.
That would not fly.
Well, anyway, in the 1900s, this one genius figured out you don't have to kill the bees to get their honey. You just relocate them. You catch the queen, put them in a new nest, and they all go over there and make some more damn honey. The thing is, bees make way more honey than they need, so they're just like incredibly productive little insects. And honey is actually bee vomit, so.
And we love that.
You were just full of little animal facts today.
Thank
you gave
you.
us a whole dissertation on the dinosaurs and evolution and paleontology, and now here we are talking about bees.
Professor
baby.
Klein up in here.
That's right.
Well, when I was on my vegan stint, I learned all about because I was like, I want to eat honey, but if I can do it in a way that isn't harmful to bees, then I feel okay doing that. Because there is there are good brands that,
But now you're not vegan, so just
then fucking
fuck
kill
the bees.
them, bro. Kill them. Take the honey. Let them die. That's it. Oh, speaking of which, stamps.
Nice.
Speaking of death, destruction, pillage. If you're looking for ways to skip the trip to the post office and dodge all the hectic holiday shopping
I
traffic.
am.
Oh, well, who isn't? Hectic shopping traffic, why not save time and money with Stamps.com? Stamps.com lets you compare rates, printing labels, and access exclusive discounts on UPS and USPS services all year long. It just makes sense, especially if your business sends more mail and packages during the holiday. Stamps.com just works. I was talking to my buddy. He has like an Amazon shop and he ships stuff from his home. I use Stamps.com because he ships tons of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And before, he was going to the post office, lugging stuff. You have to weigh it and measure and do all. It's like takes so much time. But with Stamps.com, he weighs it, prints the labels, and then drops it off. Or you can have it scheduled to pick up. The thing is, it's a life changer if you mail a lot of stuff.
You don't even have to think about it.
It's
dude.
a no-brainer. So and also, basically, you can get discounts up to 40% off USPS and 76% off UPS. Going to the post office instead of using Stamps.com is kind of like taking the stairs instead of the elevator. Which I'm not crazy about that analogy, because some people like taking the stairs just because it's a little more active.
Right, get the heart pumping a little bit.
Also, there's nothing wrong with stairs.
Stairs have been good to us for centuries.
Yeah.
Millennia.
Maybe a better analogy would be like, it's kind of like, here's a good analogy. It's like going and depositing in a check at the bank when you could just take a photo of it on your phone.
That's a great analogy. That's a fantastic analogy.
That was a life-changing...
Absolutely.
Like,
I've never been to a bank since.
Bro, I haven't been to a bank in like years.
Yeah.
And thank God for that. When I was a kid, we used to go with my mom. She had all these checks and shit from work. You stand in line with all these fucking all these freaks, and you got to fill out all this paperwork. You got to do math. It's insane.
It's horrible. It's horrible, especially when you have to go with your mom.
Oh my God, no fun there.
So boring.
So it's gonna save so much time and money. You're gonna wonder why you didn't start sooner. It's a lifesaver, Sign up, save time and money this holiday season with Stamps.com. Sign up at Stamps.com/H3TV for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. That's Stamps.com/H3TV. Loves you guys. Thank you. And finally, MeUndies. It's already almost the end of 2021, which means for the next few weeks, we're roasting chestnuts instead of friends. Let me read that again. We're roasting chestnuts instead of friends?
Like roasting your friends.
Okay.
Giving them a little goof.
We're
joshing on
we're
them.
burying the hatchet this holiday season.
Yeah.
No goofs, just we're eating chestnuts.
Just chestnuts.
A serious Christmas.
No goofs.
Yeah,
Just a
no,
serious
no
Christmas.
jokes this Christmas.
And no turkey.
Well, that's not a traditional. And ham. They eat ham.
Yeah. Ham.
I ain't never had a fucking ham. I'll tell you. All these Christians doing Christmas, they be slicing ham. I've never even had a ham like that in my life.
Really?
Never bought a ham. A big old ham. Never cooked. Never eaten.
Dude.
Better than
baked
turkey.
ham.
I mean, I haven't had it in years, obviously, but I always
Isn't it all
preferred
just
to
a
turkey.
big ass piece of processed meat?
No, it's like a whole
Oh, it's a whole piece of pig meat?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
so
fucking-
I've never had it.
Primo, my dude.
Well, you're a good little Jewish boy, unlike Zach.
I eat pork.
Fuck that shit, dude. Pig me up, boy.
Okay. Anyway, we're not supposed to roast each other according to the copy.
Oh, true. Fuck.
This is the time of year where we spend hours, days, or even months trying to find the best gift for our favorite people. And luckily, MeUndies is back with the ultimate gift guide so you can save time and focus on going home for the holidays with the coziest gifts ever. Well, I'll tell you what, MeUndies is the way to go. That's a great present. The underwear, they've got the onesies, the PJ sets, whatever it is, it's soft. And it looks awesome. They've got the great patterns, super fun. I'm sure they have great holiday patterns too. They're always up to something over there at MeUndies. I love the underwear. I don't like normal underwear anymore. I can't deal with it. I need like that fancy MeUndies underwear. It's soft, breathable, stretchy.
I'm wearing my MeUndies right now.
Quality. Get your festives on with the MeUndies holiday collection, featuring classic plaids you know and love, and sweater-inspired prints that will quickly become favorites. Their undies, loungewear, and sleepwear are made out of soft, breathable, stretchy fabrics that are ideal for sitting fireside with loved ones and chatting about life over a cup of hot cocoa. Get the family photo you've always dreamed of when matching PJ sets, or make every day a spa day with the new plush robes and plush slippers. Whatever you decide, everyone will be rolling into the new year comfier than before. Sizes available extra small to 4XL. MeUndies has a little bit of something for everyone on your list. MeUndies has a great offer for our listeners. For any first-time purchase, you get 15% off and free shipping right to your door. Your days fighting for your life in the mall parking lot are over. So to get 15% off your first order, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee, go to MeUndies.com/H3. That's MeUndies.com/H3. Thank you. All right. Can you send that to Ela, Olivia, what you just showed me?
Yeah, I just did.
Amazing. Good job, Olivia. It's awesome.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Good lead.
I've seen some comments in the chat asking, where's AB?
Oh, AB went home for Thanksgiving. He'll be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I think he's flying back now. He might be in the air right now.
I like the Twilight movies.
I wonder if he's still wearing his fancy coat jacket thing.
Probably not, because you roasted him. See?
Shouldn't
Roasting
do that.
season is over.
Shouldn't be doing that stuff. No roasting.
Only chestnuts.
Only chestnuts, my dudes. All right, so here's the thing. Let's get the contractor on.
Iggy.
Courtney. Could someone grab me a soda? Thank you so much. All right, Courtney, you with us?
Hey, Ethan, yeah. I'm here.
All right. Thank you for calling in. Love that.
Yeah, I'm glad to be the only general contractor in America not doing anything yet.
I know. You're lazy.
Don't tell my boss. I booked a conference room. I told Cameron I booked a conference room and told my boss that I have an important client meeting the rest of the day.
Oh, my God. I love you. Yeah, it seems like being a contractor is like the craziest job in the world right now, or in America, just because the construction and the building game is so crazy right now in LA. I don't know where you're from. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm from a big city too, and it's insane everywhere. So, yeah, so that's why you are a very important client. So,
thank you. Well, you are a very important client to me as well.
Very important.
Well, let me build your next house, Ethan. I'll make it I'll put gates everywhere and
lasers.
Yes, I can get anything for you.
Let me get your contact.
Could you get a giant pool that you could ride a jet ski in, perhaps?
Yeah, and I actually will get stop on a loop from your neighbors. So,
just pipe that in from the speakers down the hill.
Nice.
Well, Courtney, thank you so much for calling in. Do you want to just maybe tell us a little bit about your credentials first, so people know, that you're a serious person?
Yeah, I know it's to some people they think of a contractor as this big bald guy ripping you off for money. I was in the Air Force as a civil engineer.
Oh, wow.
And I got that free school, so I took my talents to get a bachelor's degree in construction management down south. Hated it. Your Texas impression is exactly what it was like. Moved back up north, and I have been. I got a job working at a general contractor here in a big city up north. So I can show you my LinkedIn offline or whatever you need. So
yeah, no.
It'd be a weird thing to call in to flex to be a contractor right now. Let me tell you.
Well, we verified credentials.
Cameron said.
Cam verified, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, first of all, again, huge thank you for calling in. This is when I was watching this last night, I was like, get the feeling that these guys are full of shit. But if I could actually have a contractor or someone who is familiar with all this shit to talk to me, that would be super, super great. Have you seen the video?
Yeah, I haven't seen the video. I was reading the article
Okay, great.
about it. And yeah, I mean, we can get into it. I'll back you up. I'm not just going to simp, but I'll factually back you up.
Yeah. Basically, I just want you to comment on some of the claims they make. But I'm glad you haven't seen it. This should be fun.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna play it.
Okay.
You can see it. It's probably just a little delayed for you, I'm assuming, but.
It's a little delayed. Yep.
Yeah, it's like
I can
15,
hear.
20 seconds behind.
Okay,
but the audio is going, so, you know.
Okay,
you can
so
hear
here we go. I'm
everything
going to
they're
play
saying.
it. Yeah. It's an hour long. I'm not going to force you to watch the whole thing with you. Maybe like 20 minutes, if that's okay. If you have to go at any
Okay.
point, just tell me. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't.
Oh.
Courtney, MVP. Love you.
Very important client.
All right, here we go. This motherfucker is selling
That's
the
me.
same hoodie we are at the same time. That's me. Ethan,
same
shut up.
design.
Nobody cares about you. I accidentally played the stream audio. That's my bad. All right, one more time now.
We got this.
Hey, Ace family.
Hey, Ace
Welcome
fam-
back
hey.
to our channel, guys. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Switch it up a little bit, a little slow. What's going on, everybody? If you are new to this channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button and join the family. So I know you guys are probably wondering, where are we right now? This is different than what you guys are used to seeing. That's because we are on vacation. Cheers. Shall we take a toast?
Get to the point,
Is that
assholes.
nerve-wracking to you?
No.
What the hell? Who are you?
What's nerve-wracking?
Okay, this is something you guys need to know. Is in our relationship, he's
So are
just
you-
in the room.
Yes, our idiot.
Like, I'm just gonna let you talk, right?
So
Has really
they talk.
been-
They're just talking about how I've been so stressed about the house, and he doesn't care. He's just so cool.
He's been affected. We've also
so
been affected,
cool.
but I've been under.
Life differently, like just because, like you said, she's more passionate about this, and she's thought about this for a while. Obviously, I'm going to chime in. Majority of
This
this
is
video
interesting.
will be Catherine doing the talking, just because, like you said, she's more passionate about this, and she's thought about this for a while. Obviously, I'm going to chime in and say my piece. So we are here to finally share with you our house story. Because it's quite interesting, and we're here to educate you guys as well on the mistakes that we've made. Because I feel like we're not here to play the victim by no means. And her and I talked about this before. I know she wants to go in detail about, you know, a lot of stuff, but we always balance each other out, and I'm always the one to, you know, I don't like talking about
Bro, can I just say that he's got like the weirdest fucking haircut. He has a broccoli assassin.
True.
Like that was what I did when I did the broccoli. You shave the front up.
And the lineup across the forehead, I don't know what it.
I think
can't-
it's painted.
See, I didn't want to say that, but maybe.
I think that's his hairline.
I think he's thickened it with some dark paint.
Yeah, he could have put like powder.
I think that
in
is
it.
his hairline, though.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure
for
when he gets
sure.
his haircut, it's like lined up like that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's all fake.
But why the fuck you buzz in the front, bro? Like that's just a wild look.
Ooh, look at my hair.
Anyway.
Thing that goes in our life, as you guys know, we're never here to talk
Island boy
about,
hairline,
to
said
address
somebody.
all the drama, our relationship, just everything that we go through. We're not those type of people, but we will, you know, talk about this situation because of how people have created the narrative for us. So, would you like to start?
Oh yeah, fuck it. I'm fucking going in right now. You talk your shit right now, then whatever. Okay.
Okay. And I know when she gets started, she's gonna really get going. That's why I'm like trying to tell you my piece first.
Just one thing about what he said. So when he mentioned about people like taking a story and then making it what they think it is or what they want it to be, I will say that it's not always haters. It's not always like, a lot of times, most of the time, people just don't know. They just don't know, and they're asking us questions, and they want to know, and they want to know. But the thing is, the truth is that sometimes we can't just like make a video about something because we don't even know how to go about it because we're still trying to figure out family.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go in. Okay.
She's got the.
Anyway, there was one point I think I missed it where she was like, I've been wanting to talk about this and tell the truth about this for so long. And I'm like, why are you lying on social media?
Yeah.
Why you always lying?
Stop
Get lying. All right.
Let me take some drinks real quick.
Okay.
You drinking alcohol, dude?
What? Oh shit.
The hell? Degenerate.
By the way, I told her I don't want this video to be an hour long. She keeps getting mad at me because she's like, I'm gonna tell them anything. Okay, let's just try to make this very sweet.
At the end, he's gonna be laying down on the couch.
Okay. Stop. All right. Not long with it. I don't
Guys,
like when they're just sitting here listening to
the
us
whole
rambling for-
lovey-dovey act is just we just want the facts, guys. We already know Austin cheated on you like 20 times. Like, you guys can drop the lovey-dovey
for
nonsense.
an hour, but okay, we got this. We got
Okay, it's not rambling though.
No, baby.
He's
it's
drunk.
juicy.
It's not juicy.
It's not too juicy. They want to know. It's juicy.
He's
Give me
drunk,
that
bro.
juice.
All right, you guys.
Yeah, maybe actually. I didn't really catch it on the first time, but
this
a little
motherfucker
loopy.
is drunk.
Fucking ready right now. Freaking go in,
think
man.
they both
I know
are.
we're like laughing and stuff,
Yeah, I
but
think
this
you
is
might be
serious.
right.
So before I start what I'm about to say, I just want to say that, okay, I love our supporters so much. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, I love you guys so fucking much because you guys, like, literally, like, you guys see this fake shit, or you see things that are taken.
I'm seeing the fake shit right in front of me. Damn. By the way, Courtney, you still with us?
I'm here.
I'm sorry. We're getting
I have
there.
a lot.
Yeah, we're
No,
getting there.
No, it's fine. I already found a crack in her case.
Oh, you did? Tell me about it. You already got the.
Listen, I'm just going to say, if she's going to start spilling it about, like, I'm trying to tell our story, we've kept this for so long. Like, listen, I deal with warranties on buildings and, houses. You're not supposed to keep that long. If you find something wrong, there's a warranty on the house. Like, what is, I mean, if that's what she's, getting into first and foremost. Then,
That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, she gets into the real nitty gritty about the contractor and stuff. So that is interesting about the warranty, though. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
Because usually when you buy a new house or whatever, you get warranty insurance to cover like the first year or few years, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's actually, I mean, it's law. Most places. I looked up the California Civil Code.
It
is.
probably is law. 'cause
California Civil Code, yeah. There's a couple
We got
sections
cracks.
actually on the.
Where's the warranty?
And it's not just the
fuckers?
foundation.
Yeah, the foundation ain't the
Yeah,
only thing with
there we go,
cracks.
Dan.
Golly.
Yeah, the foundations
Golly.
are cracking.
All right, let's keep going.
Out of context, and you guys just sit there and you're like, fuck, when is Catherine Austin gonna say something about this? Like, I know it's not true, like, speak up. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The truth is that there's been a lot of damage that has been caused to us and our relationship because of the fake shit and the false shit. And if you think about it, if you really pay attention, it's one or two outlets every time. It's the only two. There's no other outlets.
Is it me?
If I can say one thing that I regret in my entire career, one
says
thing,
one or
it
two
would be that
outlets.
we've never hired PR. We've never hired
I
PR.
thought
We've
this
never
was-
had PR. We've done some of the biggest events of like our industry. We've done so many entrepreneurial things, so many philanthropy things, so much giving back. We've done all of that, and we've never had PR cover us. And just so you guys know this, 99% of the people in our industry, 99% of entertainers can like owe their careers to PR.
Okay, I found this super interesting. She's fucking lying, full of shit. She's like, the only reason we ever get bad press is because we're only the only one of the real ones that doesn't hire PR. I know all the biggest creators. I'm friends with them. Nobody I know has PR. I don't have PR. I would say the only people that actually have PR would probably be like the David Dobrik's, the Mr. Beast, ones that run like huge kind of operations. Yeah, Dan is my PR, exactly. Ain't no fucking PR, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Hell, nobody here has PR. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So I just find that really funny.
Like, we've never had it. So if you really think about it, these 1 or 2 outlets and these like T-channel nobodies that have been making videos about us and talking about us in a negative light, it's because they make money off of us, and they're using you, your clicks, they're using you. So keep that in mind whenever you see something. If we're not speaking on it, it's because either it's not
You
true.
did spoke on it. You lied. Hit it, Zach. Oh, shit. Why you lying? Why you always lying?
Also,
oh my God.
That sound was my phone just randomly decided to hang up. So give me 1 second. I'm
Oh,
gonna-
shit. No.
Courtney should still be there. It's
Courtney.
on our end. So just give me 1 minute. I'll get her back on.
All right, I'll keep watching until we get Courtney back.
We don't want to give it attention, or we don't even know the answer to it. We're still trying to figure it out. So stop being so bitter, stop being so angry, stop attacking us. If we're not addressing something, we will. Eventually, we will when the time is right. We will. Just like today, we're addressing our house situation. We're addressing exactly what happened from the beginning to now. And it's very, very it was very private. It was never something that we were gonna ever address. It wasn't something we were gonna talk about because we were gonna deal with it internally, and we were gonna figure it out on our own. And we didn't think that we would have to tell anyone. But what happens is when there's people that do bad things, when there's people that take advantage of people, steal from people, lie to people, eventually their karma catches on. And because we were involved,
It's so ironic.
Yeah,
that's what you guys do.
Courtney, are you there? Our phone dropped, but I just reconnected.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
definitely
thank you.
still here.
Okay,
I
great.
I heard you say that.
All right, great. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so we're getting there.
we were the front of it. It was almost it was our fault almost. And now we're at a position where we have to speak on it, because what I learned in life is if you
Take
don't
a
speak
swig.
on
Dude,
something
you're
yourself,
drinking
someone's
on
gonna do it for
camera.
you.
What a fucking degenerate. The first time I watched it, I thought it was water. But now, after he said, I got to take a drink, and you see these little swigs he's taking, that's definitely alcohol.
Yeah. Loosen up a
Can
little
you
bit.
not drink on camera, though? What a fucking degenerate, bro. If you got to drink to get on camera, just don't be doing it while you're live. You look like you're on the verge of breaking, dude.
So you are going in right now. I love you for this right now. I'm sitting back I wish I was on the other side of the camera watching you shit, girl.
Okay.
Go ahead and do your thing.
So, number one, okay, if you have been watching us from day one, you obviously, as I'm talking, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, yeah, that makes sense. That's tying in. Yeah, that makes a lot
She
of sense.
explained, and whatever, she just
Things to
rambling.
make you understand. The
She's
thing,
rambling.
not the
You
house.
go to about
we were
11
living
minutes.
at
That's when
I was 8 months
gets to the
pregnant. The reason why we had our house broken into was because at that
She explains why they needed the house,
rental
whatever.
law that we both fell in love with.
I think they know too, because we were filming
We
from
filmed
our
everything.
from our backyard. We had that crazy view like we do now, and that view you were able to see those houses being built, and
Yeah.
that's how I discovered those homes. So I went over there on my little dirt bike. As you know, we were riding those dirt bikes, the Rat Gang, and I pretty much asked the builder when I was there. I was like, "Hey, I see those are 2 homes. What are you doing with the lot? Is it possible to join the house and make it one house?" Because for me,
By the way, go ahead and stop me anytime you have a comment you want to add, Courtney. Because
I do have a question about combining 2 houses like that. I mean, right away, I'm assuming in LA you guys have a sewer system, correct? Not like a, septic tank?
Septic tank? Yeah, generally, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's, maybe this is a small thing for residential, but it does seem a little odd that the contractor would be like, yeah, come on, let's combine these 2 houses. It's like a 5-year-old drawing a house and being like, well, I just want to live, in this one big giant house. You have to meter certain utilities like sewer and water and electricity. And again, like I said, if you have enough money, I'm sure you can make it possible, but that right there sounds weird to me.
Yeah, I agree. He goes on here. Let's see what he says.
I was like, this should definitely be just one big house on this hill. And he was like, well, we're getting ready to build 3 houses.
By the way, people are saying, "Oh, you drank on camera." It's like that would be if I was coming out and doing an apology, or trying to if I'm doing the dinosaur explanation and I've got a big ass glass of whiskey,
right?
And I'm trashed. I mean,
the
yeah, I
context
drank on
matters a little
camera.
bit.
Yeah. the fuck? Also, I'm a degenerate fucking piece of shit. He's like a Family Channel guy. Leave me alone.
Up here, make it like a mini cul-de-sac. But let me get back to you in a week or two and let you know if it's possible to make it one home. So then he got back to us and said it was possible.
Yeah, so I fell in love with the land. I love the view.
Yeah, that seems a little weird. He's like, yo, some dude on a dirt bike rolls up to two houses being constructed. And he's like, can you guys turn this into one house? Wouldn't that be epic? And then
It sounds like a kid who's like riding his bike through the neighborhood and wants to make one big house, but also like structurally speaking too. I don't know. I mean, like I said, if you have enough money, you can do whatever you want. But that just doesn't seem plausible. I feel like they'd be like, get out of here. Go.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone would be like, well, leave me the fuck alone. Get out of here. Exactly. Hey, could you guys make this into one big house? Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, the whole story
Exactly.
starts out pretty weird. But okay, let's keep going. The details keep coming and they're good.
And I think maybe desperate isn't the right word, but I was like kind of desperate to just find a house that I can like live in, raise my family, and also do what we do for a living, and that's be on YouTube and create content for you guys and entertain you guys.
Real quick, sorry to cut you off. What's going on? Another big point was we either were going to move into a gated community or we were going to find a property to be able to be isolated away from everyone else. And so the house that we live in now, that property we found was a property that we were very excited and happy about, that we found it in that time frame because it was super private.
Yeah.
And we were away from everybody because our number one thing was we needed privacy.
And we thought like this is meant to be. Okay, now I'm just gonna go right into it, right?
Let's
Because
go,
now
girl.
I explain like how we even got to this house situation, right? It's two houses, combine them.
Let's go.
And it took us about a year to like finish. Like it was a lot of building and stuff. Okay. The contractor who was on site, who created the relationship with Austin, who got Austin to basically be interested in the house, right? The guy who was there every day, he was not a licensed contractor and he was using someone else's contracting license and we were unaware of it
All
for
right,
2
stop
years.
right there.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's literally okay. You ride your bike up to a guy building a house, a dirt bike, and say, "Can you push these two houses together?" The guy was probably like, "Yeah, let me go borrow someone's, contractor license." That's their fault for not looking into that. Like, the story just starts out like not making any sense.
Well, what's fun?
You didn't look.
They're continually passing the blame off to everyone else. But is it like, how can you? So they're building two houses, which already I'm assuming you need some kind of clearance. You need the municipality involved to already start.
Yeah, he's totally skipping over like permitting.
Yeah,
and,
that's what I'm confused about.
I'm very confused.
How the fuck can you get a fake contractor to build you some weird mega mansion?
I would just say that the fact that he started out renting his dirt bike, asked him to smash two houses together, he was probably just a guy pouring concrete and was like, absolutely, I can do this.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Of like, the guy,
give me your contractor's license.
Right. He wasn't even there for anything. He was just like walking by and Austin was like, hey, can I combine these two houses? He's like, yeah, sure, I can figure it out.
So interesting that it was just some guy pouring concrete. But okay, let's just actually take that idea seriously. How could a guy who's not the contractor stop the current project and be like, no, y'all need to bounce. We're doing a double house for Austin McDirtbike.
I would have to say that, okay, so let's just say it was that. If he wasn't licensed and he stole it from somebody, all I'm going to say, like, use this as you will. It's kind of easy just to go onto a construction site and act like you're in charge, right? So whoever this concrete pour guy was, he like concrete bossed too close to the sun on this one and is probably also where he is.
Oh my God. Okay, that's a really good theory. I love that. It's just kind of like the blind leading the blind.
Right. And they didn't, at the end of the day, if you're not going to check your contractor's license and bonding, hey, I can build you 4 houses. Austin, give me a call if you're listening. Like, I'll build you a bridge,
together,
bro.
Got a bridge I can sell you.
Yeah.
You know, and he goes on to say later that they worked with a designer who also ripped them off. Everybody ripped them off. But from working with
The designers, I'm sorry, they're a little bit of a ripoff. Anyone can be a designer.
But
Sorry to the designers out there.
But don't the designers I've worked with verify the contractors are legit? Like they gotta, because they're the ones that got to make sure things come out looking good and stuff. So I don't know.
So are you talking about the architect? Okay, my apologies to architects, because architects are licensed. They go through years of school to get that. And I think that if he's not bonded, not insured, stole his friends, he probably was just backdoor doing stuff for his friend or under his friend's name, disguising as the concrete pourer guy. I think that somehow he knew a little bit more than they did.
All right, let's keep watching because this is only the tip of the iceberg.
Years, okay? So he lied to us and said that, he's the contractor, but in reality, the real contractors was this contracting company called T&L Constructions. So they're the real contractors to this house, and the only licensed contractors to this house. Okay, that's number one. Okay.
Dude, you're so right. It was 100% just some concrete pourer.
In reality, you guys got scammed.
Such a correct theory.
I think you know where I'm going with this. Because of that, he was able to get everyone on his team to basically screw us. So there was the architect.
Is this a construction cult?
Yeah, it's a construction cult. Everybody's falling in line to screw the Ace family.
Crazy.
Here she goes. The architect. Wait, here, let me see.
To get everyone on his team to basically screw us. So there was the architect who made a lot of money from us, who screwed us, ended up screwing us in the end. There was the realtor who orchestrated the entire deal, who had a lot of back points on the back end, who screwed us bad, probably the worst. The contractor, the fake contractor who you've seen in our videos, he did not have a license, he screwed us. See, there was a lot of people, right?
It's everybody's fault. The realtors, the architects.
Also, that seems like a lot of inappropriate, stuff is going on. They're like, this guy screwed us, and it's like, or just, that right there, seems inappropriate.
What? How they're calling everyone out?
No, just that all those people screwed them, So being a little bit inappropriate here, but also, yeah, I think that it seems like they're playing the victim mentality with all of this, because because it's the architect's reputation on the line, it's other people's reputation on the line.
Yeah, exactly. Like the architect. Yeah, these are not. It's not like some weird cult to screw them over. I really don't think that's how it happened. I think they're playing a dangerous game, calling all these people out too, because then they're basically calling them. They're basically challenging them to sue them or something. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah, defamation.
And I'm not trying to play the victim, because at the end of the day, I know that we made a mistake, and the mistake is that we didn't have the right team and the right people involved looking over things, and we should have had that. So I will never play the victim, and I will never say that this is all.
By the way, also remember why we're here. They defaulted on their loan. Their house got repossessed because they didn't pay their mortgage. So she's talking about how the house was a piece of shit, but let's remember that they defaulted on their loan.
He was bullshitting.
Like, let's not miss the forest for the trees here.
Like their fault. When we went into escrow, before we went into escrow and purchased the home, I had told the contractor, I looked at him and I said, listen, I only want this house if we can have a gate at the bottom of the hill. I said, and I don't want this house if I can't have that gate, and if I can't have a gate surrounding my home and ficus trees, like really, really big ficus trees. Obviously, the ficus trees, that's something I would get as a third party, but I really want ficus trees around my entire premises of my home.
Dude, I can't get over the fact that they're doing like this $15 million mega compound without having like shopped around for anybody else. The first guy they found on the construction site, you're doing this. It's
That's
just
what we do. I want to know their friends. That'd make my job so much easier.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Literally told him, I was like, I want the Great Wall of China around here so that I can live in peace and enjoy my home and live here for 10 years plus or whatever the case is, right? He said, yes, Catherine, we will do it.
He's a scammer.
We will do it. I'll give you anything you want, right? And that's obviously what he wanted us to think. He was going to give us everything we want. We made the mistake because we went into escrow without getting the certificate of occupancy.
Okay, this part is really interesting to me. They keep going on about this certificate of occupancy, and I wasn't sure about how true this is or what it means. Let me play a little bit more, and then I'll ask you to comment on it, okay?
Okay, so let me explain something to you.
But he explained to us that we were able to get it like ASAP.
Yeah, he kept saying next week, next week, next week. But the thing is, we learn now from other realtors and other people in the industry, you do not buy a house unless you have the certificate of occupancy.
Explain what that even is.
Okay, so a certificate of occupancy is something that you get. It's a piece of paper that you get from the city that says that they have looked everything over in the house and signed off on everything.
For you to even live in the house.
So that's plumbing, that's pool, that's
power,
everything. Even the stairs, if they're safe, the walls, everything has to be signed off in order to get their certificate of occupancy. We never got it. We still do not have it. We never got a certificate of occupancy. We are not legally able to be occupants in our home that we've been paying for, that we purchased for almost 3 years. We have never had a certificate of occupancy.
Real quick, just so you guys know.
So is that right, what she's saying about this certificate?
I know that to occupy some of the spaces that we have built, yes. I think for a home, and if there's realtors out there, I could be wrong, so I'm going to deviate a little bit from my expertise of construction, but I believe in order to officially close on the house, that is, the house is now yours, under your mortgage, and you're paying for it, you need to have a certificate of occupancy. So I think the bank may be the one that got them, but I mean, at the end of the day, they are playing victim. I mean, why would you play with your money at all until you get this? So that just seems a little bit shady to me. I mean, how are you getting anything done around this house? You're not concerned about having a warranty. Usually you have that followed up by a warranty. So again, it's their fault. Residential contractors make so much money off of unknowing homeowners. And unfortunately, these guys kind of got by the concrete guy.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like the bank would require something like that to approve of a loan. Because the bank, they know that their ass is on the line if they fucking default, which is actually what happened in the end. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, actually, that's a good point. I mean, the bank essentially owns the house. The Ace family doesn't own the house. So why would the bank allow them to move into a house that essentially hasn't been checked for safety?
I mean, a bank won't even give you a mortgage if you don't have, insurance, like homeowners insurance.
Exactly.
So why the fuck would they give you a loan if it didn't even have if it wasn't cleared to live in safely? That's just weird.
Right.
The whole thing is weird.
Even if they paid outright in cash, you still need to have, mortgage insurance or homeowners insurance. And I would assume, I'm not a homeowner myself, but I would assume that the insurance company would want to come out and do a thorough inspection on the house to insure it, which would also include the certificate of occupancy.
Right,
so
because
there's a big piece missing here.
They'd be like, we're not going to insure your house if the electric's not up to code because it's going to burn down. There's a higher chance that we're going to have to pay your ass out for some dumb shit.
Exactly. I mean, it seems like an insurance scam. It seems like the concrete guy knows how to scam people out of other stuff.
Smart guy, that concrete guy.
Got scammed?
Yeah.
I know. I'm going to find him.
We got to find that guy, put him to work. Anyway, they keep going on about the certificate of occupancy, so it's very interesting.
We, as buyers are unable to get the certificate of occupancy. Like, we can't do shit about
No,
that.
it's the city.
It's the city.
But I'm gonna go in
It's
on
the
that
builder.
later.
It's everything that she's talking about regarding the people who are involved.
You can have
in
$1
screwing
billion. You
us.
can have $1 billion. You cannot pay for a certificate of occupancy.
That struck me as odd that you can't live in a house for 3 years and get that certificate.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I mean, I have projects that, you know, you can essentially soft open. They're not residential, so they're businesses. And, you know, the owners are very conscious of having the C of O, certificate of occupancy. And this is 100% on the Ace family. I mean, sure, you can blame the concrete guy and his team of, you know, culty crooks. But at the end of the day, I'm going to rule not in favor of the Ace family for not doing their due diligence.
Wait, somebody made a really good comment in the chat. They said the concrete guy was probably their friend. That would explain how they got so hard.
Yeah, that's a good point. Or the concrete guy was the guy telling him to stop on the ski, and this is how he's taking him down.
It's revenge.
He's like that. That's so
Yeah.
good. Although the temporalness of that is a little reversed. Because the ski.
Yeah, well, you know.
Our timelines are mixed up.
Well, they would have already moved in.
Nothing
Maybe he
makes
was on
sense
his way
in
to
the
the
Ace
house,
universe.
and he was driving up the street in the water.
But the house doesn't exist yet.
Right. Okay.
I wanted to get rid of all that bad energy.
All right.
Okay, so let me explain to you how it even got to that point. It was unbelievable, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It caused me so much pain because I was dealing with this.
Dude, imagine throwing away $16 million. Like, Austin, you're so smart about making sure that you pocket money from charity. Why are you so loosey-goosey when it comes to buying a home?
Internally, I couldn't speak on it for a long time. I kept saying, oh my God, I can't wait to tell people how badly these people screwed us. I can't wait to tell the world. And for a long time, I was just like, fuck, this is so unfair. The house is not finished. Why do we have these freaking tubs here? Okay, so just so you guys know,
This whole past year, she's been holding her tongue. She wants to talk about it. Yet the only thing she said publicly is, go ahead, Zach, hit the sound.
What?
Oh, come on.
What are you talking about?
Take it away, Zach.
Take it away. Why are you always lying?
Why the
Fuck you lying. Stop capping on me and my family's name. Ain't nobody getting evicted. Ain't nobody moving. Stop believing everything you see the haters say on the internet. Keep it going.
Why the fuck you lying?
How you feel about your house being foreclosed? It's been such a blessing. All the false narratives and untrue rumors have made me appreciate how blessed I
Why
am.
the fuck you lying?
Why the fuck you lying?
Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Thank you. All right, continue.
Real quick. Just so you guys know, she's been wanting to make this video for a very long time. Even before people were making up stories about this.
Yeah.
And I was telling her, listen, there's going to be a right time for this video. And so you can see how passionate she is about this.
Wait, okay, so let me explain something. When you don't have a certificate of occupancy, you don't have gas in your house. It's illegal. So we've never had gas. So just so you guys know, our winters are getting really cold in LA. We live in a glass house. Our winters, our first winter that we spent, I was pregnant with my son and I had 2 babies. We were freezing in our house. We were so freaking cold. There was no heat. No.
I think that's illegal.
Is that awesome? Yeah, that sounds sketchy as fuck.
I honestly I don't know if I fully believe. Why would you even willingly occupy this house? So
They don't have gas.
Right.
That means no washing machine.
No hot water.
No heater. No hot water.
Right.
And you're in a $16 million house. It doesn't make sense, right? Why would you live there?
I don't understand. This doesn't seem right at all. They're missing a lot in their story.
No, nothing. And for the people that are going to say, oh, don't you have those little heaters? Those things don't work. When you put 3, the whole electricity freaking shuts off.
Saying,
Oh, their electricity also. Whenever she puts in electric space heaters, their fuses blow. I don't think that's normal, Catherine.
She just lights half of her house on fire to stay warm.
They should have
Make
just
it
burned
full
that
big
fucker
enough.
down for the insurance money years ago.
Oh, why are they actually insured though? You don't know.
That's true. I mean, probably not, based on what we've learned.
Yeah, everybody in the chat saying, and I kind of agree. It sounds like they were squatting in this house.
Yes, they were squatting.
Yeah.
They weren't legally allowed to occupy it.
Yeah.
They were straight squatting. They had as much a legal right to live there as we do.
Let's go.
Yeah, they weren't foreclosed on. They were evicted.
Oh my God, they were forcibly evicted by the police.
Oh my God.
Occupancy, we didn't have like a lot of these things like hot water.
Yeah. Well, we had
electricity,
hot water.
We had temporary.
A temporary like hot water. It's like really janky. It's like it's really bad.
Yeah.
But like
so that's what I want to say. We want to make sure we had it. It was just temporary. Like it was how to explain it? Like it was Jimmy rigged. If you guys know what that means.
just so that we can have hot water.
Yeah.
But just so you guys know, when we
Because-
first
because
moved
think
into our
about it.
house, we didn't have hot water, and I was giving my babies
Yeah.
cold baths.
You
I didn't have-
fucking weirdo. You're giving your baby cold baths? Why are you even saying that? That's like crazy.
Also, I just want to point out, I don't think they got the certificate of occupancy because they didn't have any of these utilities. It sounds like so.
Right.
I mean,
You think
how
it's-
do you not have
It's the other way.
hot water?
It's like
You're a
he
lying
says
dog-faced pony soldier.
we couldn't get the utilities because we didn't have the certificate. You think it's the other way, that like it wasn't wired for fucking gas, and the government's like, you have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no like legal, logical, moral reason that a contractor, even if they were the concrete guy scamming you, would withhold the C of O, a certificate of occupancy. Like, there's something that they're not telling us,
Definitely.
and that's probably because they just didn't finish the house. It sounds like.
I love the idea of, I mean, I don't, it's sad, but Catherine in her $60 million house, washing her newborn baby in cold water. That's some sad shit right there. And she expects me to feel bad for her, but I think she's a fucking idiot. You're squatting, bruh. Go live somewhere with hot water, damn, for your kids. Shit.
Blood boiling.
It's an amazing analogy, though. Like, it really is this incredible analogy of them living in a busted-ass $16 million house with no hot water, no heating.
No appliances. You wouldn't have a stove or anything either, right?
Everything blows up when you try to plug it in.
A lot of fluff, no foundation.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I try to live the best life possible.
Slamming around in his jet ski. Blah. It's amazing.
Think about it, because they're wondering, like, if you guys didn't have all the things, how are you actually living there?
Yeah, so like
That's what
so
did we
some
forget
shit
about
was
that?
Jimmy fucking rigged. Is that even a word?
I know.
Jimmy rigged. Like, for example, Chef
Yes,
Will has
it
been
is.
cooking on little burners for over 2 years.
Have little tiny burners set up. They're squatters. In
They're
their
literally
kitchen.
squatting in this house. It's awesome.
They've got this extravagant kitchen where nothing works, and they're using little burners. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think that he actually had them build this house for them. I think he was on his dirt bike, saw 2 houses, and he just started squatting in it.
Wait, Cody Co. apparently, I don't know this comment, but they say they told him the house would only be used for filming, which is why they never got their certificate. How would Cody Co. know that? That is interesting, though. Does Cody Co. say that he told him that or something? Because that actually, that actually makes sense. If they told this guy, we're only going to use this house for filming, which is stupid and weird.
Interesting.
Huh.
I still think like a commercial building though would have.
Why wouldn't you
know,
get why would you not get that?
Yeah, I mean technically like your studio is probably commercially zoned and it has hot water, cold water, heat, AC. So
Well, actually, no. This whole building is completely fucking dilapidated. We have a gas generator that runs everything.
Yeah, this
We have to
building's
fill
actually
up.
condemned.
It's condemned. We're not supposed to be here.
It got red tagged in the 94 earthquake, and it's just been sitting here ever since.
The foundation is basically like there's like a 10-foot chasm in the middle of the building.
Yeah.
Very unsafe.
Water constantly drips on my
I know a good concrete guy to call if you need that fixed. So.
Yeah, I'm looking to turn these two lot. There's a lot next to me that I'm trying to turn into one mega building.
Yeah, love it.
I have to pee so bad. I'm so sorry, Courtney. I'm gonna be so fat. I'll be right back. I'm dying.
Okay. Courtney, you can hang out for a minute while I read some super chats because there's been a lot of them.
Excellent.
Let's see. They thought their clout would keep them warm. Yeah, unfortunately, that didn't work out, did it? Let's see. How were they on little burners when their chef Will would cook behind them easily as they filmed? Oh, I guess we're not familiar enough with the Ace Family videos, but they showed their private chef in their videos. Was he just pantomiming the whole time? He was like,
Yeah, I also found a video where he uses hot water for his hot tub.
What, really?
Yeah.
How long ago?
2 years ago.
Well, that would totally...
It has to be, yeah.
You're sure it's in that house? Like you can tell it's in that same house?
No, honestly not, but I would assume it is, right?
Well, they said they moved in late 2019. So if it was after... if it was any time after like August of 2019, it would be in that
Oh,
new
okay,
house.
so that might not be it then.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Cody talked about it on his pod. He said he had a realtor friend who knew about it and told him they were going to write it off on their taxes. Oh my God. You know, it's funny. When it was getting foreclosed on and they were still in like full denial mode, we were jokingly talking about, like, Ethan was like, I should bid on it. Like, how epic would that be if we bought it? And we were like, we could just turn it into a content and we would just turn it into the studio. It sounds like that's exactly what they were thinking too. Only they lied and they were really living in it. Yeah, here's another comment saying they weren't going to occupy, just film guaranteed. So I'm assuming this is all coming from Cody Co's friend who has the scoop. How did Catherine go from dating Michael B. Jordan to dating Austin McBroccoli? Yeah. Ouch. He dodged a bullet with that one, I guess. Olivia's got something. What do you got, Olivia? What you got? Preparing for a home water birth?
That was not me.
Oh,
I'm
that,
the,
okay.
the one underneath.
Olivia.
As the Ace family has not received the certificate, they were not allowed to have gas in the house, which is considered illegal in the state of California. Makes sense. Catherine McBroom had also taken to her Instagram story saying that the security guard had approached them in the middle of the night to evacuate their mansion as there was just a gas leak. Oh,
But they
right. She
don't
says
have
that at
any
the end of this
gas?
video. They
Yeah.
talk about that.
But no
Wait.
gas.
That's so true. I totally didn't make that connection. At the end of this video,
She
they start talking about the
contradicted
story
herself.
about how they almost died because
Yeah.
they had a gas leak in the house.
Right.
But they didn't have gas?
Stop you fucking lying.
Why you always
Why the
lying?
fuck you lying? Why you
Always lying.
Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
So here gone, a super chat said that Cody Co talked about on his pod, and that he had a realtor friend who kind of had heard things behind the scenes and knew about it and
Oh,
explained
shit.
that. So, and I'm seeing other people say that as well, although I'm
Because
assuming they also heard it from Cody Co.
It's actually interesting because I actually believe that, and I'll tell you why. The realtors in LA, or the Valley specifically, I know because I've worked with them, they all fucking gossip. They all know the story and everything.
Yeah. It's a relatively small
That makes sense that
world.
they would do something so stupid to say we're just filming in it. But also, like, the dumb concrete pourer scammer obviously should still get the occupant, or maybe, who knows? They're actually dumb enough to be like, let's do this, let's cut the corners and save money and make it unlivable.
That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting, is like just trying to be extremely cheap and fuck themselves over.
right,
I said while you were gone, I talked about the fact that we were joking when it was being foreclosed on that you were going to buy their house to stunt on
yeah.
them and turn it into a filming location.
Yeah.
That's what they actually did for real.
they did on themselves.
They did it for themselves. Yeah, like they just.
I knew that
it'll
house
just be
was
a studio.
Didn't I say? I have to say I did call it. I knew that house was a shithole. I knew it
You
was
did,
going to be
yeah,
fucked.
you-
I have a question about
Go ahead.
calling it a filming location only. So that you run into zoning laws. Like that's not something for the contractor / architect to just go, okay, well, you just want to film here. I guess we'll just pour the concrete and slap some walls in for you. So, I mean, it's just giving suspicion right now because you can't. I mean, it's not even. You can't call it. That would have been like a business technically. You know,
Yeah,
hey, we're just going to film here and do our videos.
Right.
That doesn't. That would work.
It's zoned for residential. You can't just build a fucking filming location in a residential zone.
And truth be told, too, LA actually has relatively strict filming permit laws, which I doubt they did. So even if they,
I didn't know the laws there. That's true.
yeah, because it's Hollywood, you know, the filming permit process is very official and formalized here. And you can film in a house. Obviously, they do it all the time, but they would have inspections come. You know, a fire marshal would come, check it out and everything. And something tells me they didn't do that either. So.
Wait, here's Cody
Yeah.
talking about it. Let's see what he says. 8 minutes? Is there a specific part I should check out? Yeah, let me know if there's.
Timestamp, yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
So we've been using all of these for the past couple years to cook.
Just so
Like
you
if
guys
you
know-
really watch our videos,
You would
and we
see-
tried our best to like not show certain things because obviously, first of all, it looks bad. Second of all, you guys be wondering like, why are you guys not using actually your appliances?
Stove. Okay, so the first thing that I realized, oh, we got screwed. Oh my God, this is a money pit. Like we got fucking screwed. Was when we moved into our house and literally not even 3 weeks in living in our house, my front door was warping. So basically, like the heat.
Wait, what is this photo? Wait, that looks like a dude's cock.
Excuse me?
It looks like a dude's dick.
Oh my.
Did Austin forget he was naked or something? Wait, so what am I looking? What's warped here? It looks fine.
I thought the photo.
Oh, it's cracking. Okay, so.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? I'll say this. Here, let me let her finish her point.
Was making the door like fall apart, and I asked the builder. I go, what's going on with the door? I go, we paid $45,000 for this door. This door was supposed to be like this really nice door. It's supposed to be mahogany wood or something like that. And come to find out, that shit was plywood. So he was like,
Do you believe that?
No,
I don't either.
$45,000. Like, I mean, oh no.
Also made of
that's so
plywood.
fake. I mean, no. If you could tell the difference between mahogany and plywood, it would be like, you know, between a Toyota Corolla and a fucking like Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah. I'll say this.
I'm sure like a kid could.
So they're on top of a hilltop in Woodland Hills, one of the hottest and sunniest places in LA, in the whole country, probably. The sun is merciless there. We used to live in Woodland Hills, and we also had a really nice front door, and the sun was hitting it hard every day. And it wasn't that it was like plywood; it was a nice door, but like it's a lot for a nice wood, something that's not made to absorb that kind of sunlight to take. So our door also started to get warped, and there was cracks in it and shit. It's not because we got scammed. It's like
it's rather extreme.
It's an extreme weather
temperature.
condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that happened to
Yeah,
us. and yeah, go ahead.
I don't think it was plywood. I think
No.
that's the other thing too. Like,
Plywood?
You know, that's literally not even an accept. I mean, there would be someone to walk into your house and open a plywood door and be like, and just rip it off of the hinges.
Yeah,
I think
because
that they,
it would weigh like a pound if it was made of plywood. It's like,
Yeah.
it could, that's awesome.
This board.
No, because, yeah, like, and so when I asked our contractor or someone who used to work on our house, I was like, what's going on? And what do we get? Is this door like bullshit or what? And they're like, no, it's a nice door. It's just years of direct sunlight and mega heat is going to warp the wood.
Yeah, it gets
And-
north of 120 Fahrenheit in Woodland Hills
Yeah,
on a regular
and it's like
basis,
direct
so
sunlight
it's
every day.
super
So
hot.
yeah, and they're on top of a hill. There's no shade, no respite. It's just direct sun all day. So she's trying to say they had a fucking Plywood door. Love that.
That's hot.
A $45,000 plywood door.
Telling us that something was $45,000, but he was really spending $2,000 and then pocketing all of the money. What he would do is he would get workers to
She's
do
lying.
it, and then he would fire them because he didn't want to
I
pay
mean, the
them.
truth could be somewhere in the middle. I mean,
still a
they
lie.
could overcharge them hardcore, but not.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, not spend just
$45,000,
$2,000.
no.
Yeah,
No,
$45,000.
she's stretching the truth.
Yeah.
I think you're right. There's the truth is in the middle, but she's like plywood, $2,000 door, 45. I just don't buy it, girl. And I know it was the sun that warped it, not because it was made of plywood. I know because it's happened to me. And you live on a hill in Woodland Hills, the fucking hottest, most desolate place in the damn state, basically,
And then-
outside Death Valley.
Get new workers, and then the workers didn't know what was going on. So like, there's a lot of things that weren't done right. Literally, it rains in my house every time someone uses one of the bathrooms. Like you'll see like
This is
water
awesome.
downstairs, like coming down. Like I literally have videos. I'll probably
Watch
put
this
it on
shit.
here.
It's so fucking good. There's just water coming through their roof from someone using the toilet through the
leak
light.
here-
What do you make of that shit?
Oh my god, it's like she lives with like Charlie Bucket and his family. Like, oh my god, how did? I mean, the amount of mold, it just doesn't.
It doesn't make sense,
no,
right?
they're no.
Okay.
That just there's just like no pipes. It's that they must flush the toilet and it just goes into the sewer.
It just empties into the wall.
Going into the drywall.
So Michael, I saw this and I was like, this
I literally
doesn't
have
make
videos.
any
I'll
sense.
probably
Watch
put it
this.
on here.
She says it was like this the whole time they were living there, where they flush. Why does, I mean, I understand you could put like paint there, but the roof looks like okay. And it's like you said, it must be so fucking moldy if it was like this for years.
Especially about how hot it was.
Right.
Doesn't make sense.
Especially if what? Where the light
With
is,
how-
yeah.
Yeah.
That's so unsafe. No wonder the city said you can't live in
Also,
this.
why are they not calling somebody? Regardless if that, I guess we're moved past the fact
So
that they
they
don't
get
have
there.
a warranty on the house.
They get there.
Okay.
They have some uncle who's apparently a contractor, and he doesn't seem like he knows what the fuck he's talking about either. We'll get to all that. It's good. It's all good. But don't you think if they're saying this has been happening the whole time, the roof would be like fucked up, right? Be like disintegrated.
I mean, depending on if it's coming from like the second floor, then I mean, I would just assume the roof is also not great, and any rain would blow it off. But I mean, this is just not making any sense.
It's coming through the light.
leak here,
The
every
lights are
time
on.
it rained, as you can see, like this puddle situation, every time it rained,
Yeah, you look at it there, it'll bubble up every time because what's happening, water's getting through the AC condensation returns. On the returns coming through here, and what happens, water gets in there and leaks through it and finds its way through here. So we've been always having to repair this. It looks great right now, but you can see from the last rain,
It looks
still
great.
found it. So
so every time I saw that it was gonna rain, I knew that this would start leaking, so we would just like move this a little over, or just move whatever we had here over just so that it wouldn't rain on it. And then just so you guys know, Uncle Ed
is Uncle Ed.
been in contracting. He's been in the business, in the building business for 30?
yeah, 35.
I was like, where the fuck was Uncle Ed when you built
Yeah,
this
good
shithole?
question.
He's been in the business for
Yeah.
30 years.
Building
I
business.
wonder if he has a license.
Yeah, what's Uncle Ed's story? Do a background check on Uncle Ed. I bet you he's not even related to you.
35 years. So he obviously knows.
Can I be serious? They apparently have an uncle who's been a contractor for 35 years, and this motherfucker didn't stop by once to check on this house when they were
3
building
years
it.
into this disaster, he was
Yeah.
just like, "Hey, you mind stopping by and look at our house that's disintegrating?"
It doesn't make nothing about the story makes sense. It's just a wild ride, man. Fucking hell.
He's talking about, and this is just unacceptable.
Used to have leaks all through here, and we repaired those, we stopped those, but we used to run through these chases. These chases are all AC ducts, so what happens on the roof, the water gets through those ducts, through the units up there somehow, find itself in these ducts, and with it blowing, it'll push the water this way, or it'll chase it inside the duct, and then you'll find leaks where eventually there might be a seam that's
Wait, I'm
open
sorry.
in
Is
it.
that the second floor that it's leaking from into the first floor?
I think what Uncle Ed
Seems
is
that way.
yeah, I think what Uncle Ed is saying is that the condensation from the AC is not the condensation's not being drained properly, and it's just falling through the vents into the house.
I'm not taking a pause.
Is that up to code or no?
I mean, no, not at all. There's actual condensate lines for that specific purpose. So
You're saying
I
you're-
guess if they would have got the C of O, they would have known that.
You're saying you're not supposed to drain the condensation into the walls of the house.
Yeah, I'm no expert, but that's actually what I've heard. So I can't confirm or deny that.
I lived in an apartment that would happen, exactly what he's describing. The AC was like fucked up, and
Yeah.
I would complain to my landlord all the time, and they'd come fix it for like a day, and then it'd start doing it again. But that was in like I was completely fucking broke, living in a shitty apartment in North Hollywood. This is a $16 million house. Like, you'd think you could.
Also, it's Woodland
figure
Hills,
it
so
out.
you know they're running that shit all the time.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, Ela got a we got a donation from Ela. She said, "I love Uncle Ed." I love Uncle Ed too. Fucking legend, dude.
And you'll have these leaks.
Uncle Ed's been here for a year helping us, trying to get us.
So Uncle Ed's been trying to fix
Oh.
their house for a year. What do you think about that?
I think Uncle Ed should get out while he's ahead, which was never going in that house in the first place.
Yeah.
And probably try to get him their certificate of occupancy here. Also, where's his license? Can I see it? Like,
Exactly.
How do they used to trust him?
I don't trust
Don't
Uncle
trust
Ed.
nobody, you know?
Trust nobody. Not after this.
I printed it out online, got a certificate.
No.
We found
Yeah,
out.
he's like an ordained contractor.
Yo, a month later, they're gonna make a video. We found out Uncle Ed was using someone else's license.
Just to get the certificate of
Oh,
occupancy.
another small update. Ela says she misses you and you look good in that beanie.
Oh, she said that about me?
She did.
Aw.
I picked it out for him, Ela.
That's true. Dan did get this for me. I love it
I
too.
knew you'd look fire in that
It's not
shit.
out yet for everyone asking. I don't know when it comes out, but I love it. Thank you, Ela. It's nice of you to say. Does that mean we get something good for dinner? Love and miss you too.
And he's going to show me something that I've heard, he's told me, but I'm going to go see it for the first time.
Flex line. There was nothing ever connected here to this gas. All these things were just with a regular flex line. So it had to be hard pipe because the the inspector wanted to see it. So every unit, AC unit, any of these units are now hard pipe, as you could see it.
Okay.
It's called hard pipe.
Aren't those pipes supposed to be insulated and shit?
Yeah, depending on the code for where you are in the world, the material and the insulation, if that's coming off of, it looks like the AC unit. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
every
they should be
house I've lived
insulated,
at,
especially with how hot.
every house in LA has like mega insulation around the pipe. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, or also it kind of defeats the purpose of them,
What
cooling
the-
it down.
Yeah,
'cause
the
it's so hot.
Uncle Ed did this. It was not done when we moved in, so he had to do that because he noticed that it was done wrong. And obviously I had to pay out of pocket for that because it was not done properly.
Exactly here. All these things were leaked. We kind of sealed them over and over. I know some
Oh
maintenance things, but
shit,
a lot
they're
of this
open to
stuff
the
didn't have
elements.
this
Wait, these are their ducts, bro. Look at this shit. It's straight up open.
So he had to do that because he noticed that it was done wrong.
I mean, that's
obviously
okay for like a commercial building. I've seen that before, but there, like you said, there should be some kind of wrap on that. Oh, you can see that
Yeah.
there's holes. You can see. Okay, yeah, you can go back a little bit. You can kind of see that in the cracks of where the ductwork comes together.
That looks
like,
fucked
yeah,
up.
like right on top there. That doesn't look good.
That looks like a fucking nightmare.
Speaking. And then going into the unit, you can, when you kind of walk past it, you can see that. So,
Uncle Ed
it looks like.
I don't think Uncle Ed did a good job on that. It looks like that should be wrapped up.
Oh, this is
The
after?
seam? Yeah, This is Uncle Ed's handiwork.
Oh.
Took him a year to do this, they said.
You
I had to pay out of
You
pocket
think
for
Uncle
that.
Ed's scamming them too? You think they're on round two?
I think Uncle Ed they found at another construction site pouring concrete, and they just call him that because he babysits their kids.
He told them he was going to take care of them. He's, I'm your uncle.
Yeah,
I got this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like family. It's family.
Family. Family. Family. Family. Family.
Because it was not done properly.
Exactly here, all these things were leaked. We kind of sealed them over and over. I know it's a maintenance thing, but a lot of this stuff didn't have this drain that's here.
Yeah. So every time it rained, guys,
It's puddle water here.
puddle.
Awesome.
Like you could see, like
The flooring was not, the roof was not to the pitch where it should have gone to the drain. So we always had a water issue here, house leaks.
But it's just crazy.
Yeah, what do you think about on a brand new house where the rain just puddles in the middle? I mean, I know that's a big problem.
Literally, their problems start from the top down.
Yeah.
Hey, there you
That
go.
just, you know, I think that there would have been some kind of, I don't know how often it actually does rain in LA, but I feel like there would have been at least a little rain for them to figure this out.
We have been in a
beforehand.
drought. It really wasn't raining much the last couple of years, so maybe it did take them a little bit to figure. But it did rain, so like
Yeah, it rains
I mean,
once a year enough to make sure see that your house is actually waterproof or some shit, water resistant.
Crazy, like nothing was done right. We were literally like scammed, and it's so crazy because people use that word so lightly when it comes to us, like the Ace family. Oh, scam, 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 and it's like, no, we've never scammed anyone. We've been scammed multiple times.
Right, and then what was that one time, Zach? When
In reality,
Yeah.
you guys got scammed.
yeah,
Scammed.
yeah,
Scammed.
It's just weird how scams keep happening around them.
just in their orbit. Never their problem though. It's weird.
They did the VIP club where
they're so unlucky.
Where it was actually you guys got scammed by
Scammed?
the developer.
Nothing is ever their fault.
Nothing.
Over and over
Yeah,
and
I'm
over
just
and
like
over.
at the end of the day, I don't know how they didn't call to get any of this fixed before calling Uncle Ed. Like Uncle Ed, last resort if I can't get something fixed is the warranty.
I don't think they had insurance or warranty or anything. It doesn't seem like they know or did anything. It's unfucking believable.
I mean, is it? I'm not a homeowner, so I've never gone through any of this. But is a plausible scenario something like they tried to, cut corners like crazy, had all this work done. The guy was either scamming them, like they're saying, or was just doing what they were saying and trying to cut corners as much as possible. Once that was all done, they couldn't get somebody else to work on it because they came in and saw how under the table everything with this house was,
It
and
was
they
probably a
didn't want to get
teardown.
involved. You know what I mean?
It's possible that this concrete guy did everything off the grid.
Right.
Like the house wasn't permitted. The city didn't even know about it.
Right.
And then
That's probably, Dan, exactly what it was. Is that he went too far down the concrete hole and got himself stuck. No pun intended. And no one else to work on it.
What's going on out there? Someone's bumping and bustling in the office. Yeah, I think it was unpermitted. Like it was a straight teardown. That city was like, "What the fuck is this?" Incredible stuff. But how did they get a mortgage if that's the case? That's the part that's most confusing to me. Like there's no way a bank would give anyone money who was building an illegal house.
Maybe Uncle Ed is a mortgage advisor too.
A broker.
He does it all.
In the future, we're gonna get into other things, that have happened to us. But obviously, we're just gonna do this one. What?
Are you going in detail of what was wrong with the house, or are you just
Yeah. So another
Scammed?
thing that was wrong with the house.
The pool.
Oh my God, the freaking pool.
The pool was the scariest thing.
Oh my God. Okay, so I have to talk about this. So, remember when Austin went in the jet ski and the neighbors
Yep.
were complaining and this and that, and we didn't.
Zach, you remember that? Stop! Play it quiet now. They're talking about the jet ski, Dan. Yeah, actually, I want Dan to see this. I'm going to go back a little bit for him.
Scariest thing.
Oh my God.
He said the pool was scary.
What was wrong with the house, or are you just
Yeah. So another thing that was wrong with the house.
The pool.
Oh my God, the freaking pool.
The pool was the scariest thing.
Oh my God. Okay, so I have to talk about this. So, remember when Austin went in the jet ski and the neighbors were complaining and this and that, and we didn't really speak on it because, now I can finally speak on it. So I'm going to speak on it right now.
Okay.
There should be nothing wrong ever, ever, ever with an owner of a home doing anything he wants with his pool. You
Never, ever, ever do it.
Little libertarian bit there. I can fucking put a bomb in my pool. I can.
Well, I was already thinking that they actually have a little bit of an anarchist streak with all the squatting and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe they're just.
I can
hardcore
do anything I
libertarian.
want with my pool. Damn it, it's America. If I want to spit ski water all over my neighbor and cause a mudslide, damn it, that's my prerogative.
Non-aggression principle, brother.
You got a pool, you freaking happy as hell. If you want to put a freaking jet ski in it, you put a jet ski in it, right? But this is the issue. There was no retaining wall built around the bottom hill of our house because the builder didn't build one. He didn't get a certificate of occupancy. He didn't.
She keeps going about. I think it's way worse than the
No.
certificate, right? It's like they didn't get a permit.
I honestly, I could be wrong on this one, but I don't think you need a permit to build a retaining wall. I built too many of them as a child for my dad, and I can assure you none of them was permitted. And so I also, then you get into, the block guy, the concrete and the block guy. You can't trust him. So, I mean, it just doesn't seem plausible that he was just not going to build that. Or it could have just been that there was one and they combined the two houses together, and they only had one retaining wall.
Get anything approved. Nothing was done right. We didn't know.
Basically, we had a half-finished house.
We had not even like maybe 30% finished. Like the house is still not even finished,
Doesn't
and like
that
the
make
bones
you
of the
an
houses
idiot?
aren't even good. Like the finishing on the house, terrible. I give that a 0. The bones, I would give that like a 10. And that's like to 100, right? The land, 100, beautiful land. But like everything else, trash, right? So now let me explain.
The pool.
Okay, so
the retaining wall was an issue because that's why the water
was like a
was seeping
33
over to
out
our
of
neighbor's yard.
200.
That's why they, were upset about everything. Also, the pool also had cracks in it, meaning like
That's awesome.
There was a possibility for this
A retaining
pool
wall isn't to
to-
hold water like that. A retaining wall is to hold back the dirt. It's to retain the dirt. So if
Right.
you're getting water in your neighbor's yard from the jet ski, not.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't think they could have anticipated him fucking draining half the pool at once out the side because he's
A retaining wall
doing
has
donuts.
nothing to do with him, splashing like
Yeah.
thousands of gallons of water out of the pool at once.
If the pool fell down the cliff, then maybe we could call it that, but it has nothing
Right.
to do with splashing.
It's my pool, damn it. I could put a jet ski in it. I could put a yacht in it, god damn it.
literally just explode.
It like could literally very much still happen, but thank God it's off of our hands right now because that pool like is scary. And the people.
I don't know if we should be saying this because someone just bought the house.
No, I'm gonna
It's
go.
the bank dipshit. They know what they're doing. Moron.
Oh, wait, no, the lenders like.
Also, if that
the-
happens, it's going to destroy the homes of the people that live downhill from them. It's not really. Kind of sucks for them, doesn't it?
Also, by the way, if you knew it was so scary and so dangerously built, what are you doing driving around a jet ski in there, basically tempting the fucking pool to break and flood your neighbor's house? Like, what are you doing?
Why are they living in the house if she's giving it a 10 out of 100 for the bone? Even I would not be living there.
Right.
It is his right as a pool owner to
Right.
do
Oh,
whatever he
Dad,
wants
damn
in
it.
his pool.
It's my fucking pool. I think they were more concerned with the optics of them living in their dream house than their newborn baby having hot water to bathe in.
Yeah. Yeah, when you put it that way.
Why the fuck
you lying?
Why
the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Wait, I'm gonna go fucking in. Go.
So listen, we were so scared that the pool was just gonna like
Illegal. That shit's, like,
listen.
bad.
We were scared the pool was just gonna explode.
So why are you in there with your jet ski, dude? Explain that to me right
This
now.
pool owner rots, brother.
I have every right to kill my neighbors in the pool.
The Treaty of Versailles established pool owner rights.
I'm a sovereign pool citizen.
And it was going to cover our entire
Do you know what a sovereign pool citizen is? Look it up.
neighborhood, which would have been, oh my gosh.
The overflow never worked because
Check
when it
this out.
did, there was a leak that was creating other problems that
Yeah.
we were never able to find.
Yeah.
So the pool was never plumbed right because there's no way you should have two of these water to be able to clean the pool. So if you could see, the pool could only clean itself halfway.
Yeah.
So we should have had one more of those, but it was never plumbed right.
That doesn't seem like that big of a deal. He's like, okay.
It's dirty down there.
Yeah.
It's never
They're
plumbed
fucking-
right. Pool was created terribly.
Quality of some of the tile was falling off due to the way the
I can
pool
also
was.
see the retaining wall there too by Uncle Ed to his right. So
There
where are
is-
they missing it?
Right.
Uh-huh.
See, here we had a little bit of a slide.
Oh my
Check this
gosh.
out.
I forgot about
So
this.
the water took up to the bottom and created problems for us.
Yeah.
It was a never-ending problem for us here with this pool.
That's why I was never in my pool, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, if
Yeah,
you really
tile
don't want to know the
falling
real
off,
reason.
You know, it just was not properly done. See, nothing ever comes to this way, you know, so
Yeah.
because we don't have another where you could hook up another pump to clean it out.
Yeah.
It just was not plumbed. We've had maybe 5-6 different pool people come and give us the same. We're not just saying this ourselves. We verified it that everyone has the same story. It's just not set up right.
And because it's not set up right, it costs me more every month to clean it. So what happens is it drains so much that it's unable to keep like the salt and like all the products that they put into the pool. So because of that, I've had to spend like, how much was it? Like a month?
Like $4,000, $4,000.
Just
Okay.
to clean my pool.
No fucking way. You're spending $4,000 a month to clean your pool.
You could go buy a place with gas and heat for that much.
Yeah.
It sounds like in LA. So I don't know why she's doing that.
How much you think a pool guy makes? Like $25 an hour?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
All right, so
can't be too much more than that.
$4,000 a month divided by $25 an hour. That's 160 hours a month of pool cleaning time.
It's working 40 hours a week, baby.
That's a full time someone's there.
Full-time job.
9 hours every day cleaning their pool. Do you want to? That doesn't make sense.
Oh God. Which I mean, that's the thing with them is they seem so dumb that maybe it's true.
Maybe
and they
they were-
They were
there's a
just getting, like,
full-time-
yeah, I'll clean your pool. It's $400 an hour to do this job. Okay, yeah, no problem.
I think they're lying.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Why the fuck you lying?
$4,000 a month to clean your pool? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck you lying?
Pool every month.
It was just the chlorine that was put into it, it would evaporate so fast because we're always having to add water to it.
Just decommission it, dumbass.
So it's just a problem.
Just to keep it blue. Just to keep it clean. Otherwise, it would just turn green.
I don't think chlorine's that expensive, by the way. Stop fucking lying, bro.
When we came to this house and we started looking at that there was electrical problems that
this part is
issues.
good.
If you look at this even when they finished here, this thing should have never been crooked like this
What
and
is
come into
this?
here. You can never get this to pass through the inspection. So to get this all fixed in here, you would have to dig this whole thing back up to get this properly done.
Well, dig it up then. I mean, it doesn't seem like that bad.
Well, it seems like they're just cutting their losses and running at this
But they lived there for 3 years trying to get that certificate.
Yeah.
So what do you make of this electrical issue here?
it's kind of terrifying that there's an electrical issue so close to a pool.
Oh,
I also think, you know,
interesting.
Uncle Ed is at this point like a crisis actor and not doing anything and just kind of pointing things out.
I think you're so
And-
right. Yeah.
It's like he just looks at something and is like, "Well, this doesn't look right," and I honestly don't trust him. And that I don't even think that's up to code to have electrical issue or an electrical panel. that
Wait,
close
you're
to a
right.
plate.
They have their main electrical panel Hold on, let's go back to where the pool is because he walks from the pool. Gosh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So we should have had one more of those, but they were
It's like
never
5
plumbed
feet
right.
away from the
it's
pool.
dirty
Their
down
main
there.
electric.
It's never plumbed right.
Yeah.
This isn't my first
I
rodeo.
saw an aerial
Created
view of the
terribly.
two houses supposedly that were built together, and it looks like the pool's in the middle. So if those were two separate houses, that very well could have been an acceptable spot for the meter. And if I'm wrong, then that's not in the middle of the house. But yeah, I mean, like I said, top down, this doesn't seem right.
This is the best video they've made by far. So entertaining.
Due to the
Oh, why'd I go far?
problem
Okay, so
properly
wait.
done, different pool.
Separate, it costs
Wait, I went so
into the
far.
pool.
Okay, so here we
So
go.
because of that, I've had to spend how much was it? Like a month?
Like $4,000.
Like $40,000 a month,
Just to
bro,
clean my
this thing.
pool every month.
So here's the pool.
The chlorine that was put into it, it would evaporate so fast because we're always having to add water to it.
Okay, Uncle Ed. What are you, a pool man now?
And so
probably is the problem.
Just to keep it
Yeah.
just to keep it clean. Otherwise, it would just turn green.
When we came to this house and we started looking at
Uh-huh.
that, there was a
It's hard, it's not clear that it's next to the pool because they do a cut.
Yeah, there's a cut there, so you can't tell.
So it's possible that
Well,
it's
also,
somewhere else.
there's water storage tanks over there. Like, aren't you guys on
Yes.
some kind of restricted water supply?
Oh,
Why are they
yes.
pumping so much water into a damn pool?
Yeah, I don't know what's with the tanks. She talks about it later.
Otherwise, it would just turn green.
When we came to the
Let's try to make out here where we are located in the house. Okay, so can you identify any water here? It's hard to say of where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be quite far away.
Yeah, it might be on the back of the house.
when we came to this house and we started
Well,
looking at
I also, you paused on one of these scenes. You can see the water heater. It has the red and the blue lines coming out of it, and that, if I am looking at that correctly, that looks like a water heater, which is typically inside
Oh yeah,
your house.
you're right. That is. I see it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
on the back. It's just
What is that
outdoors.
doing? That's not heating the pool, I assure you that. But why is that outside?
Well, that's it's probably not even plugged in because it needs gas, right? A water heater.
True.
It's
There.
probably just
There you
sitting
go.
there. They never installed it. I mean, there's no fucking way that thing's... Dude, if that's just sitting there, that's so fucking ghetto. Holy God.
house and we started looking at that there was electrical problems that the issues. If you look at this even when they finished here, this thing should have never been crooked like this and come into here. You can never get this to pass through the inspection. So to get this all
What
fixed
in
in here, you would
God's
have to
name
dig
is
this whole
going
thing
on
back
here?
up to get this properly done. If the inspector to see that was just another thing we would have to continue to deal with.
And this is not something I would have ever known or Austin would have ever known.
Okay, so
This
there's
is
the water tanks. You can see them right here. So it's not that far from the pool. I mean, whatever these
something
water
that
tanks
Uncle
are.
Ed was like, guys, I just did a walkthrough to your house, and it's a lot of work, guys. So
It was
Of course, Uncle Ed would say that. He wants the money. That's that's what y'all say. Looks like a lot of work here.
Never. Wait, never. I mean, well, because it will never heat up, especially if it's just out. What the fuck is that heater doing there? Good observation
temporary
there.
hooked up to water heaters that never really were because
Oh, he talks about
Captain
it.
Austin didn't really know about that stuff. It was just they thought it's working, but it was realistically they had instant hot water heaters that were supposed to
Oh
be
my
hooked
God.
up, but they've
It
been
is
running
working
on
there.
this. It's too hard to
What the fuck? Wait, it is plugged in there.
Wow.
What did he just describe? Wait, let me go back. This seems so bad.
It was just they
There's
thought it's working.
on the wall there, that white thing mounted to the wall.
Yeah.
I think that's like a
Working,
flash
but it
heater.
was
Like an electric
A lot of
one,
people
right?
have those. Yeah, yeah. The one that's sitting out, I think it's gas. I think you can see out of the top. You have the red and blue, and then there's like a silver line at the top that I believe is gas.
Yeah, it looks like gas. Just out in the backyard? That's so crazy.
that were supposed to be hooked up, but they've been running on this. It's too hard to
So that's why my water has been either really, really cold, like Antarctica, or really, really hot.
Hold on. There's no way they called a plumber in those 3 years' time. And the guy, like, why is it now all of a sudden they figured out that their heater is outside and not plugged in and working right? Like, these people never called a plumber in 3 years, right, Courtney? I mean, how could they not know that until now?
Yeah, that's not even. That's funny. I used to actually do like plumbing. I was an actual plumber, and that just looks like military quality. No offense to my other military plumbers out there, but that's just like, I got to get out of here. You know, I'm leaving the base soon, and we're just going to leave it for the next guy. But I don't even. Yeah, it looks like they called a second plumber, and we're like, okay, it's outside, and he just left it there. It's probably why it's so cold. It's got to go so far away. I don't see any pumps. You go back and you cut over to it. I don't even know how the water's getting to them from there.
Well, and also, you know, at nighttime,
research pump.
it gets down easily into the 50s. So, of course you have no hot water, dumbass.
Where it's burning my skin, so I literally would have to take quick showers every single day.
The builders, man, you guys are some fucking shit, man.
So, okay, the door was one thing. The
floors are rising, like our tiles. I'll show a video.
This is
probably
awesome.
put that.
Tell me you
The
think about
floors
this,
are literally
Courtney.
rising like this.
Yeah, our floors are just basically coming off.
So you can see that it's like lifting. Like my nail broke because I've been moving, but like I can, like this is lifting everywhere. It's lifting. You see, like, oh my God, like when you walk, you feel it so wobbly. Like imagine feeling your floors wobbly to a house that you spend so much on, that you work so hard for.
There's shit
oh my
all
God,
over
like
the
this
floor.
has been, and it's everywhere too. Like
So why would that happen? Why does their floor lifting up? What does that mean?
So I'm thinking it depends on what the substrate is. So if it's bonded right to concrete, we got to go right back to our concrete guy, because that is a huge problem. If there's a substrate of plywood, which would have been taken from their many doors, it's just warped, and I don't see any grout in there either.
Right, there's no grout.
So yeah, I think it's the no grout issue.
So the water just gets down there, right, and warps the whatever's underneath it?
Yeah, I mean, like it depends if it's. It looks like it would probably be right to the concrete. You know, it's poured and there's some mastic substance that they can adhere to. But I think that's a grout issue, and honestly, a big safety issue for stub toes and babies. So
sure, yeah.
It's that concrete guy.
I'm not taking
that
a
damn
pause
concrete
to shit
guy.
all over the floor.
Maybe they could have used the quartering shit to grout it. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. It's newest technology. We aren't supposed to know that. Whoever said
cracks
that, yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah, you're
This
right.
is
There's
so
no grout.
Embarrassing. Like
That's amazing.
How did this happen?
There's no grout.
Like you couldn't even build the floors right.
The ceilings are, you know, seeping through with the
Do
water.
you know what that means to me? Is the concrete guy didn't even hire legit floor guys. He just did it all himself with his homies.
Probably.
Because if you hired
Yeah.
a legit floor guy, they wouldn't have installed it like that. You know?
I mean, I honestly think that if you walk into your house and you see that, I would walk right out, you know? Like, my door is made of plywood. You know, my floor is buckling up with no grout. I mean, what's going on? I mean, literally, I've been saying this the whole time. It's like their fault. Why would you move in there?
Scammed?
Right.
You got scammed?
The biggest mystery for me continues to be how they got a mortgage for this house. But they go on, they continue on, and it...
Well, their explanation of how they got the loan, I was going to ask you about, because...
They talk about it, makes no sense to me.
Okay.
We'll get into that. They blamed their realtor, who has nothing to do with loans, but we'll get into that.
Yeah.
From the showers.
Look at this shit. More water coming out of light sockets.
I almost thought I died walking by the door one day because I thought the door was gonna fall on me, and we literally had to get a new door, and you guys were asking, well, why did you guys get a new door?
So the door, as you guys have seen, it used to be this like plywood door that we thought was mahogany wood. You know, we paid really good money for this door, and The guy told us it was like $45,000. I remember reading it in the invoice, and I thought to myself, "Oh my God, that's so expensive." But I guess like that's how much it costs, you know. Like
It's not.
being
just so
naive
anyone
and
knows,
believing everything that
Well, hold on.
$45,000
you know.
door is not
This
right.
door cost $45,000.
Because she says, that's interesting you say that, because she said this store, however, did cost $45,000. Thoughts?
Probably the whole system there. I mean, the door itself, and then you have like the side. Yes, Ace family woman,
Okay,
Catherine,
so-
whatever her name is. That's probably true, but not your plywood door.
Okay, got it.
Yes, but the plywood door cost $2,000, maybe that.
No
And the
fucking
reason
way.
we had to change it was because it was warping, because you see how the sun is so strong here?
See, she knows.
It's so strong that it just started eating away at the plywood, and it was like getting loose and it was warping inwards, and it was so scary because I don't know, like it's such a big door, like we could have walked by and it could have killed us. Like it was literally
It was
falling.
falling off the hinges. Well, hold on. Is it plywood or is it actually dangerous?
Plywood and just tip over on you. No big deal.
If it's that heavy, it's obviously not plywood. Why does she keep saying that?
Yeah.
There's also like no I mean, plywood doors are what you actually would make on a construction site. So, you know, if she's, it's just funny that she keeps calling it a plywood door.
It's just not true. How can you be scared of a plywood door?
Bring it on, plywood door, I'd say, compared to a mahogany door.
I feel like it probably was mahogany and it just cracked from the sun. Because mahogany, well, whatever. What the fuck? Who cares?
So we ended up getting this door.
And I didn't want to tell you guys, oh, that's because our builder literally screwed us, and we didn't have a good door. The door could have killed one of my kids. Like, fuck, thank God. Like, Jesus
As you guys know,
Christ,
we
like,
never
it could've
talk
been-
shit about people. We've never exposed people.
We don't want to
I
humiliate
literally gasped and laughed out loud when he said that. I need that clout. He literally talks shit about every single person that he's ever fucked over. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you know, if he was worried about the door falling on his kid, I'd be worried about the entire house falling on his whole family.
Right.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
not just the door.
Can you imagine if like a major earthquake happened? Like that
Oh,
place
yeah.
would just completely collapse.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm so
Mm.
sorry.
Oh
I'll be
my
right back.
God. You just. Oh, nice little dissolve there, Ian. Let's see. Their whole house is flipped, said Lost in Creative. Sure is. Nailed it. The Ace family house is the American remake of Parasite. It's got squatters and everything. That's pretty good. Electrical panel has plumbing fittings going into it. I'm an electrician, and that is completely illegal. Oh, I wish I had seen that when we were talking about it. Sorry.
It's all flipped.
Bethany, sorry about that. Oh, shit. I have a confession. I am Uncle Ed. I'm the hired actor that AB paid to work with the Ace family to get them the certificate of occupancy. AB! You
like mayonnaise?
Struck again. What was that?
It was Big Ed.
Oh.
Big Ed. So maybe
Another Ed.
Big Ed in disguise.
Oh.
Never know. AB's up to some tomfoolery.
Yeah. Why are they peeing in their basement? Good question. What a nightmare. I thought this guy, Uncle Ed, was a stand-up guy. Yeah. Me too. Uncle Ed got nothing on Cousin Tim, though. That's AB's cousin, right? Okay. Love you all so much. Had to call the cops on my abusive ex last night and moved out. Spent today canceling the wedding. Oh my God. But watching H3 to relax. Well, I'm sorry to hear that and glad we could take your mind off of it a little bit here. The door may be wrong, but the caulking looks so good. Oh, that's in reference to the shadow. Nice. Nice, Emily. Very nice. Ethan, can you take me out on a lake, please? He's not here. I don't think you have any objection to that. Thank you. Thank you. I must say, Olivia is so pretty. Slay queen.
Oh my God, stop.
Says,
Thank you.
You know who said that?
Who?
Jizzy Boof.
What's up, Jizzy Boo?
I've been listening to Olivia the entire time.
Yeah,
Thank
same.
you. Thank you.
Jake Paul met up with the Ace family in an old vlog when they had just moved in. Pretty sure they didn't let him inside. LMAO. Interesting.
Stop it.
You want to look for that? Jake Paul visiting the Ace family house. Would have been like when they first got it.
Got your hat.
Well, they got your roof.
Builder fraud is very real in LA. I sent some Zach to info. Yeah, I don't really doubt that they got ripped off, but they don't really have anyone to blame but themselves, it seems like. I mean, they certainly had the money to do it right, and I think this is speculation, but to me it seems like they were willing participants in the corner cutting. And so while they were getting ripped off, I think that they were also trying to cut a corner or two.
Scammed?
What?
Is it called I Met President Donald Trump?
The Jake Paul video?
Yes.
I don't know.
Hold on, never mind. I'm looking.
Okay. What if they just didn't have enough money to finish the house and let it deteriorate over time? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, I think that they went so far as Courtney put it, down the concrete hole, that by the time they realized that they got fucked over by this contractor, they were either out of money or didn't have the ability to bring in real professionals because nobody wanted to touch it because the house is a disaster and it's probably going to collapse at any moment. It's so crazy. So they wash their kids in
this one, man.
Yeah, not touching this one, man. So they wash their kids in cold water when have burner.
Yes.
Not sure. Not sure what that one means, to tell you the truth. His house is actually below the quartering's basement. He pees into their kitchen. That sucks. That sucks. I sympathize with them. The quartering had the one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever seen on YouTube. This is totally unrelated, but I just have to share with you all real quick. There we go.
Just bad.
Real quick. Dave versus moron high schoolers.
Basically, irrefutable evidence.
What is this?
Dan, I never asked you. Did you have a nice Thanksgiving?
It was okay. It was low key. I told you guys it got our original plans had to get called off because of a potential COVID exposure, which everything's fine. It ended up not being a thing, but we played it safe. So
glad to hear that.
Spent it with just the immediate family, with the parents and the sis, and we had burgers. I had a
Oh, so you had fucking meat? Is that
I had a veggie burger.
Still better than a turkey?
You can come to our Thanksgiving next year if you want.
I would be delighted.
All right. Skip out.
Like burgers, like cheeseburgers, like chuck, like what was it?
They were Oklahoma smash onion burgers. My dad was really insistent on letting everybody know that over and over again.
Oh yeah, just rub the salt in the wound on me. Why don't you, Dan?
Yep.
Fuck.
I'll ease up when you retract your dark aura comment about Ringo. I'm still upset about that.
Never.
He's a shining light. He's a golden light. That Ringo.
I think that
No
year
dark
he
aura.
was dark, dude. I mean, it was dark times for the band. I mean, what can you say?
I can say that you're wrong.
I disagree with that. Entitled to the opinion.
Jake Paul vid was when he was dating Tana. Oh, do you figure it out? Sick. I think Ethan's pooping. Courtney, I'm sorry.
He got up quite haste.
Yeah.
Hey, do his thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Courtney.
Courtney, you've been great. I really appreciate you doing this.
Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm a super fan. So,
Really?
I tune in. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm in the Discord. My girlfriend's watching at home. Shout out.
Shout out.
So I love you guys.
Thanks.
So, this is Ethan and Eli. I've been watching them for years since the Israel days, and so
You are.
Thank God for public speaking classes, or I would probably be freaking out. But this is awesome. Dream
You're
come
doing
true.
great. I mean, you're a natural. You're a natural.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, poor Sean.
Shout out to Sean.
Shout out to Sean from the Israel days.
Shout
Little
out
crossover.
To Sean. Yeah.
Sean.
Shout out.
Yeah. OG Sean.
Shout out to all Seans.
Meg says there's definitely a lot here they're not talking about. Even the content on their outrage doesn't match previous instances of transferring blame. Yeah, there's a lot of.
I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Pieces of the puzzle. Was it poopy? Did you make a poopy?
Yeah, it was a fucking. I couldn't help it. Bro.
For you, that was quick.
I tried.
Yeah.
Courtney, you still with us? I'm so sorry.
She is.
Ethan, you don't have to apologize. I was just telling them that I'd been a super fan since your Israel days. Happy
Wow,
Hanukkah.
thank you.
You can take as much time as you need.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time of the day to watch this.
That's right.
It's great. I mean, I'm really enjoying your input. It's a lot of fun. So thank you again for doing this with us.
Thank you. No, it's a dream, literally.
It's great.
Great.
All right, well, let's keep going because.
How was your dump?
Fine. I'll give you the details off air.
Okay, can't wait.
I'll give you all the
Play-by-play.
Yeah. What, you got some good quartering takes?
Oh, somebody did a super chat referencing the quartering, and I just remembered this.
Why did
Dave
she have-
versus high school
Wait, hold
moron
on.
high schoolers thumbnail. Which
Wait,
just
I'm
fucking
looking
killed
at the
me.
Seth Rogen one. Why did he put him in makeup?
Because he's hella gay, and that's a
But,
bad
like,
thing,
what
man.
the fuck?
It's
Why
just,
would he put?
It's the most fucking juvenile shit ever.
He is such a lunatic.
Oh my God, a little came out.
All right, let's continue on.
Anyways.
Anyone, but
Yeah, but it's
Jesus,
just
like,
like-
you fucked us over so bad. If you're watching right now, if you know what you did, like, I'm sorry, but this is the truth, and like now it has to
I'm
come
sure this
out.
video was. I'm sure they realized this video was going to come out eventually.
Oh yeah, eventually.
Okay, so you mentioned a couple of those things. Anything else, real quick, with the house that we can just?
So many things.
No, real quick.
Those things outside, those water jugs.
So you guys may have seen.
Oh, we noticed
I'm
the
trying
water
my best
jugs.
not to show this type of shit in the video. We had these water jugs, literally water jugs, about 6 to 8 of them.
They're still there.
Outside of our home.
So these are supposed to be built under the ground. The builder obviously didn't know what he
So,
was
Courtney,
doing.
I have no fucking idea what these water jugs are.
He didn't do it.
Yeah, I
he
don't
forgot
think
to
they're
do it.
supposed to
I
build
guess he
underground.
didn't
They
know
look
that you had to do.
I think we used them in the military, or we had something filled like that, like with sand. I can't personally say I've ever seen them below ground. I don't know how well they would hold up underground.
That's
I've
what I'm
always seen
saying.
them above ground. Job sites for no pun intended, pouring concrete. So again, back to our theory, but
Right.
or just kind of up on a truck for depending on if it's potable water, if it's just water for tile, which apparently they're not using. So I'm actually very curious what they're using the water for.
What
at this point.
the hell is going on here with these jugs? Did the contractor just not ever take them? What are they using them for? You can see it's plugged into
It looks like they're piped in, but there should be. I mean, gravity doesn't flow up like that, so I'm curious. If they go into what they're for. Yeah, I don't know.
Here she explains a little more.
This to pass inspection. So these have been outside like this at
Look
our
at this.
home for the entirety of our stay here, all the years we've been
Why?
living here.
Do you guys
It's
know-
been out here, and it just looks terrible, and obviously like it's not even supposed to be here like this.
So the
Wait.
thing with those things.
It's a rainwater collector.
Yeah, I was just noticing that it comes off of. Yeah.
The water drain runs into it. It's just a
It's
rainwater
been
collector.
out here.
Look,
and
here. This is the gutter is flowing
Oh, that
into
makes
it.
more sense. Okay, so it's coming down into it. But why do
Right.
they need so much rainwater if it's all in their pool?
But why is she acting like she doesn't know why? You can remove it. It's just collecting rainwater, dipshit. Are you so dumb you don't look at this and just see that water running into it from the storm drain, the gutter? You think she that dumb that she could look at that and think it's some essential piece of plumbing?
I think at this point it's safe to say, yeah, she is.
I mean,
It's literally just. Well, what about Uncle Ed?
Crisis actor, not real.
yeah, I'm starting to buy the crisis actor theory too.
It's just the gutter running into it. That's the only thing that makes. Well, then the other
And
one
it just
here.
looks terrible, and obviously, like,
Remove
it's
it,
not even supposed
dipshit.
to be here like this.
So the thing.
Was that a feature where they're like a rainwater collector?
Well, and also, I mean, you know how much it rains here. Like that looks like it would like that amount of tanks is like for the fucking Amazon or something. You know what I mean? Like that's an enormous amount of rainwater.
Someone's saying it's required by LA
Unless it's
City.
the
No,
water
it's
that's
not.
not
I never seen a
properly
fucking
drained off the
water
roof.
tank, a rainwater tank. You weirdo.
Easy.
Well, what
'Cause they're
they're saying
underground
all
usually.
caps is required by LA City. I'm just saying, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, in a specific instance, like maybe when there's no plumbing, like.
Or because they're on like a mountain.
No. People are not required by the city to have. I've never
The same
seen
person
that.
said it's part of LA City's low impact development plan. Okay. I will look up what
No
that is.
fucking way. Rain barrel to stop runoff pollution?
Is the leading stormwater management strategy. Yeah, I mean, maybe in a commercial, maybe this goes back to the fact that they were trying to use it as a commercial building or
There's
something.
no way. I'm telling
I mean,
you.
I've lived here my whole life and I've
There's
never
no
seen that.
residential houses with massive tanks to
Yeah.
collect the rainwater. It's just not happening. People usually remove them. It's required. That isn't a lot for the size of the property. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Cali restricted rainwater collection. Yeah, so now somebody's saying California banned rainwater collection. Dude, I'm just telling you, there ain't no way those things are required. Someone said it's contaminated water to turn frogs gay.
Oh, no. Alex Jones, right again. God damn it. He got us.
Okay, well, anyway, let's continue.
With those things is they're supposed to be underground, but the builder didn't.
So why is she talking about underground? That's just pure fantasy.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we've ever seen, rainwater. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but that just doesn't seem. I just don't think she knows what she's talking about. So
yeah,
that just
that's for
doesn't seem
sure.
right.
Supposed to be underground so no one sees it because no one's supposed to just have these laying out. But the Ace family, we just had them out in the open as if they were new cars.
But we were told that after we got signed off the certificate of occupancy, we can remove them. We
Yes.
never got it, so that's why they're still there. Okay.
Um,
There's so many other things wrong with the house, but we'll see. We can end it there. Oh, the whole lot to the side, like that whole it's just dirt.
Yeah.
It's not dirt because we wanted it to be dirt. It's dirt because we never got the certificate of occupancy, so we
can
could
never
not do any. You can't legally do anything on another parcel if you don't have something signed off.
we were supposed to build another building there. Make the long story short.
Yeah. Like another thing too is I have to say this is if it was true that we weren't paying our bills, okay, this is the narrative people want to give it. If it was true that we didn't pay our bills, why the freak would I spend $40,000-$50,000 on my
Girl, you are sitting not in your home because you got foreclosed.
What the frick?
She's still trying to act like she didn't pay her bills. You foreclosed. The bank took the house back. That's why you're not in it right now.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop you fucking lying. Why the fuck you lying?
What the hell are you talking about?
and get all this gardening done just a couple months ago and literally show it to you guys on our channel. Like, why would we do that?
Now the landscaping, we did this ourselves, independent contractor, actually out of Palmdale. So they came and they did this. They quoted us really well, and the landscaping looks amazing. So that part does look amazing.
Why is she saying they quoted him really well? Does she know anything about good quotes? Like, all of a sudden she's like a landscape expert.
Wait, I understand. Catherine's she's the contractor. That explains. Talking about good quotes
like
and
Scooby-Doo,
shit.
she takes it off the whole time. And
Yeah.
Weird.
She mentioned Palmdale. Isn't it like super desolate out there?
Yeah. I mean, it is in.
She goes, why would I install grass if I planned on foreclosing?
Good point. Good point.
The turf that we had over here looked amazing. So that's not a problem because that was someone we hired.
And a new door. We got a new door.
Why would I spend $45,000 on a custom door recently?
You said you were scared for your life. I mean, that might be one reason.
There's more than that.
They're like, why would I close off the house? Why?
Scammed?
Like, there's no door there at all. Why,
Right, yeah.
Why would I close off the house?
I'm also, she's saying, why would it, this is her explanation, why would I spend $45,000 on a door on a house that I wasn't intending on keeping recently? She says recently.
Yeah, she said like 2 months ago they put in that new door.
Wait, but the door is who, were they still working with this like shitty contractor up until like last month?
No.
Even after all the, but what she's saying, she's talking about the $45,000 door, the plywood one.
Yeah.
Unless she got another $45,000 door.
No, she bought a new $45,000 door.
She says recently.
Yeah,
right
she
there.
recently replaced with a new $45,000 door.
Oh, there's multiple $45,000.
But the first one was actually $2,000 and made out of
God,
The first one was
all
made
right.
of cardboard.
I retract my criticism.
There's a big spread on doors in LA.
Yeah.
I got to get into that
Also-
door business, man.
Get that
I
door
got to get in
game.
on this. Yeah, I'm in the wrong market.
I've got a great new front door. It's made out of premium cardboard.
Hell yeah.
$5,000. I'll take it.
$5,000. That's a heavy discount. I don't know. Let me talk to my manager.
Thank you.
But
Was it? No, it was 45. It was 43. Why would
Okay,
I spend
bitch,
that much?
liar. Sorry. She said it was 43.
Excuse.
Coming in a little heavy. I'm sorry. Shouldn't use the B word like that.
Stop your fucking lying.
On a door that I'm not gonna need to live in the house. Like, my goal was to keep and save my home. My goal was to keep putting money into it.
Yeah.
And that,
And you guys know
So
what
you're
she
done.
hates. I got a damn boxing ring at the house.
yeah, I hate the freaking box.
I had people build a boxing ring in my backyard, literally, because we felt like we were gonna be there forever.
Yeah, and if you notice, the reason
I feel like they're more concerned with people thinking they're poor than anything.
Yeah. Also, maybe don't call attention to the whole boxing thing since you're currently being sued for screwing a bunch of people out of money.
Right.
On that. Maybe just keep that low key.
Right.
Scammed?
why we've never finished furnishing our house was because intuitively I knew we were never gonna stay that long.
Dude, you are literally not making sense. She goes, why would I spend all this money on these permanent things like, a door? But yet I wouldn't finish. She goes, but at the same time, I never furnished my house because I knew we weren't going to stay here. So which is it? Did you know you were going to stay there? Or do you know you weren't ever going to stay there?
Trying to think, but nothing happens.
Because I was just like, we're never gonna get their
There's too
certificate
many
of
issues,
occupancy.
yeah. There's too many
so many issues. Why am I gonna spend all this money like making my house beautiful when the shit's freaking falling apart?
Yeah.
You just
So
contradicted
intuitively,
yourself.
I was like, you know what? Let me just wait. And so we got this guy, this contractor.
Why would I put a fucking door on my house if I didn't plan to live here forever?
Can we also keep tallying how many contractors she's hired since hiring the first contractor?
Yeah, I can't keep up.
They've all scammed her.
4.
Austin found them all on his dirt bike, just cruising around the neighborhood looking for new constructions.
Jamie, if you're listening, like,
Oh,
man,
we got a
you
first name.
are
Call out.
realist person. Like,
Yeah.
you are.
You're a good dude.
Jamie's
you're
a good guy.
Jamie's a guy who's known my dad for some years now. He actually built my father's house. So he came in when
Where
all
the
this
fuck was Jamie when this house was being built? Damn.
disastrous shit was happening.
Where the fuck was
to-
Jamie when you got that haircut, bro? Oh, thank you.
Earlier, we had already moved on, but I saw somebody in the chat say, this guy's got 2 hairlines.
That's interesting. Now, that's a flex.
This guy's got 2
He does have a
fucking
pretty sharp
hairlines.
hairline. That's a flex, bro. 2 hairlines? Damn. I feel like I got to take my beanie off because he has such a strong hairline. I can't be shown up. I wish I had 2 hairlines.
Fuck, dude, he might be the hairline king.
Don't say that.
Dude, he's got 2.
How old
you
is he?
only have 1 fucking
Wait,
hairline,
how old
bro.
is he? Also, he paints his top hairline. Don't bullshit me.
We don't know that.
We don't know
Yes,
that.
he does.
We don't know
Look
that.
how dark it is. There ain't no way.
That's a $45,000 haircut.
It might be genetic.
That's a $45,000 hairline.
What if people say that about you?
What?
What if they say Ethan's hairline is painted?
People were saying that about you recently.
Really?
When
My
that beanie
hairline's
incident
painted?
happened.
Hell nah. This is all natural, baby. Nothing painted there.
Look at that hairline.
Thank you, love. Go ahead. Say something nice about me, love. Show me.
I've never doubted your hairline. I always stand your hairline. And
Yep.
quite frankly, I would never pick anyone's hairline.
Oh, he's trying to score some points over there
Buttering
right
me
now.
up?
Yeah.
Well,
Suck
that's
up.
just the truth.
Anyone else want to compliment my hairline?
Yours
Go
looks
ahead.
great, Ethan.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Courtney.
Love you. Courtney's our first caller to not ask for a job, by the way, so we love her for that.
Well,
Well,
you know,
the
when you
call's
build
not
houses,
over
what can I
yet.
really do for you?
Yeah. Well, look.
You did say you were going to build a bathroom. Got a contractor on the phone, just saying.
Yeah, I heard you guys do have a bathroom you need, but you know, I'll let the LA Uncle Ed build that one.
Yeah,
for
we
you.
got Uncle Ed.
Yeah, we got Uncle Ed for that.
Yeah, Uncle Ed's going to take care of that.
Try to help us.
Try to help us, but
So he even like, because he's based out of Palmdale, he even got like his license in Woodland Hills area just so that he could help us.
Did he really?
Yes, he did.
Sounds like he's getting
He's a fucking good ass dude, man.
Damn.
We even hired Uncle Ed. Uncle Ed's been on our property for 1 year, just fixing shit, like little shit, plumbing, this, that. We literally hired him. He works at our house 5 days a week. Uncle Ed, thank you so
Can I ask you a question, Courtney? What a contractor. Uncle Ed's been a contractor for 35 years. Would he work full time just doing fix-it shit for them as a contractor?
I mean, 35 years, he's probably, you know, just wants some easy money. He's probably charging like $30,000 to put windows and doors in for him. So honestly,
I guess
I
it's
wouldn't put it
that's a
past
really good
Uncle
point.
Ed.
Yeah, we all know how Uncle Ed is.
much for being here. Like, he really tried to help us, and like he's gotten into some big arguments with the city because. Okay, so this is another thing. Oh my god. So we never got the certificate of occupancy, right? We got screwed, all this stuff. Like I'm probably missing out on some things, but whatever. Guess what happened? So we moved into our house in August of 2019, right?
Right.
I get pregnant in October. So I get pregnant with my son just 2 months later, or was it September? October. I get pregnant with Steely, and the freaking pandemic starts. So the pandemic.
Yeah, we all that happened to all of us.
Yeah,
So
I remember.
actually, that wasn't just a your house thing. We all remember.
So what's the impact of that?
And that was I guess that was the contractor's fault as well. Yeah.
Started, nobody was working. Nobody was freaking at the whole city. No one was in their office.
The pandemic.
No, like it's like okay. So I thought like I'm gonna be like completely 100,000% like upfront with you guys. I thought the pandemic was gonna be a blessing in disguise because we're like, oh, then that will give us another year or however long to get the certificate of occupancy. Like maybe this is a blessing, you know?
800,000 people dead.
It's a blessing.
Blessing in disguise
It's a
for Catherine
blessing.
McBroom.
Yeah.
You know?
Because they'll have an extra year to get this fucking routine certificate that everybody else is able to get, like, no fucking problem.
I
But
don't
for some
understand her
reason,
logic though. What is the pandemic? A year is still a year. It's not like
buy them
pandemic.
an extra year to get this certificate.
I don't get what that means. A year is still a year. Like
Why does it take so long to get this certificate?
because their house is a tear down.
Yeah, right.
It shouldn't take that long, Olivia.
Yeah.
It shouldn't take that long.
Thank
but
you, Courtney.
They're just.
Yeah. Okay.
You're welcome.
That's what I
more
wanna
I
direct.
got you. Don't let these men explain it.
Yeah, sorry I mansplained you. Yeah, it should be, as I understand it, Courtney, it's something you can easily get if your house is made up to code and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it, if you set a move-in date and you do all your inspections correctly, you can just have the building inspector sign off and you're good to go. That's why, this just from the start, doesn't make sense.
I'm assuming the inspector would have sent them a list of shit like that they need to do to get the certificate, right?
Yeah, there's checklists. Just about every established municipality in the country has a set of, checklists, that you need to accomplish and check off to get your certificate of occupancy.
The only other explanation is that they're like, this house will never get the certificate because it needs to be torn down. There's no permit.
Yeah, without a permit, that's probably, I think like the over-encompassing kind of pulling from what Dan said too about these, they are in on cutting corners. There's no way they can get a permit. And this is and it's everyone's fault but theirs.
There was a really interesting story in LA, like I think it was like Bella Hadid's dad is like a huge, maybe you could probably pull the story up, Olivia, a huge contractor here in LA, and he built this like $150 million Bel Air mega mansion that he didn't permit right, and the city was like, you have to tear the house down, you can't sell it, it's not permitted. So like they're not gonna give you a pass just because you have a big expensive house and you're famous.
If anything, they're going to give you less of a pass because you're the size of your lot, you're the size of your house, and different amenities inside of your house determine your property taxes and what how many bedrooms you have. I think it's mainly bedrooms and bathrooms that really contribute to it. So, the city wants to know, or whatever the municipality is, wants to know what you built.
Mm-hmm. You find that article? Yeah, so this happened. This was a real interesting story. Mohammed Hadid's Bel Air mega mansion is set for auction, then demolition. Dude spent. So if they think this can't happen to anyone, it can't. I don't know what is wrong with these people. Look at the size of this house he built. 30,000 square foot mega mansion. He said this house will last forever. And then the city said the structure was a danger to the public and ordered it be torn down. How about that?
I think most of the times, like you see, like when they, when they raise buildings, when they demolish them, in that case, those are 10 really large buildings that they are just deemed way too unsafe. And so if it's a mansion like that, it's probably, it's going to draw like urban explorers. And if it's the house is foreclosed on, I don't know if you said that or if he built it, whoever is financially responsible for the house is financially going to be responsible for any injuries associated with it. So, not up to code, again, back to what Dan said. But I think they're just in on it. A lot of these people just think that money can buy, some of the inspectors off, and I'm sure it could, but when it comes to this kind of stuff, I don't think so.
Here it says he built the mammoth home both bigger and taller than the city rules allow, and crammed it onto a steep hillside lot over an acre, leaving neighbors below worried that it would slide down the hill and crush their homes. Jesus. I'm talking about Bella Hadid's dad, who built this like $150 million mega mansion that the city ordered to be demolished. They said it would cost $5 million just to tear the home down.
Closing the house.
Yeah, probably more.
They're saying the lot. So now the condemned house that has to be demolished, even the lot with that house on it that needs to be torn down, sold for $8.5 million. That just goes to tell you how expensive that project was. Yeah. So there you go, Austin McBroom. You're no fucking exception.
Made it worse. Made it so fucking bad. So let me explain to you. So when you move into a home, you get a lender, right? So you get a lender, and that's like how you pay your mortgage, right? So a lender usually like a bank, and then you usually get like pay your mortgage for like 30 years, right? So we ended up getting a jumbo loan, right? one of the reasons why I said that the realtor screwed us, this is how he screwed us, right? So he screwed us because when we were signing and getting the house, when we were buying the house, he said, I'm gonna be able to get you a loan for this much. And I was like, oh, okay, that's good, like that makes sense. And he's like, yeah, like this is all I can do, right? So at the time I was like, okay, like let's do it, right? Like we can afford that, like that's great, and that makes sense because, you know, why wouldn't you put money into real estate? Like eventually if we ever wanted to sell this, it'd be great. And the house was evaluated at the time at like 15 million. So I was like, okay, that's cool, right? He got us a loan and ended up being double the price that I was going into it.
Okay, first of all, as someone who's bought a house, she's fucking lying her face off. This is so bullshit to blame. First of all, realtors don't handle loan. She'll refer you to a broker, okay? Realtors often know brokers, and they'll say, I don't know anything about loans. Go talk to the broker. Then the broker comes back with the deal, with the, the loan they can get you based on all kinds of different factors. And if they came back with, they're like, actually, we said we could get you 2%, and it turns out to be 4%. You have to fucking agree to take the loan still. Like, at that point, when you don't have the loan, you can still back out of the deal. So your dumbass, it's not their fault. Your dumbass decided to take the loan at whatever worst conditions was offered to you. How's that their fault? Fucking hell. It's so annoying how they try to blame everyone. You made a dumb decision and took a shit loan. What the fuck do you want?
Like, I was like, he showed us the new loan and he was like, this is all that the lenders can do. And I literally almost had a heart attack. I was like, oh my God, like, this is so expensive. But you know what? This is my house. Fuck it.
So how is that not your fault? You took a dumb loan. How are you blaming your agent for putting you in with a broker who was able to get you a loan probably when no one else in the world could have, by the way?
Uncle Ed's loan company.
What?
Uncle Ed's loan company.
Uncle Ed. Yeah.
I know, it's just like,
first of all, how many
giant loan? I mean, it's like a long, complicated process. You know, it's not like it's like their dealer sold them some skunk weed. Like, sold me a skunk loan.
No, getting a loan for a house, you talk extensively with the broker, you sign a shitload of documents, you work with a bank. There's it's a long process where you have a lot to think about and reconsider and think, and there's all kinds of laws and regulations about it too. The fact that you're even blaming your realtor is weird because realtor is not a broker. You know, I mean, I'm surprised that realtor probably had to jump through hoops to even get you a fucking broker that would even give your asses a loan for way more than you could clearly afford since you got evicted.
Just pay it and then it's going to last for 18 months, right? So the loan was 18 months.
Oh my God. Yeah, so what that means, because usually you would get a 15 or 30-year fixed mortgage, right? So if they got an 18-month loan, that means that they were so unqualified to get a full mortgage. They got some really weird adjusted loan. That's like super, like that's very bizarre.
No wonder they defaulted.
Well, it sounds like the 18 months were up, and then nobody else will give them a loan.
Yeah.
Which obviously. But yeah, if you get an 18, the longer. God, that must have been. They got like a $10 million 18-month loan. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah,
I think it was like 8.7 million to make the number exact.
Holy shit! Talk about bad financial decisions.
Shit.
Okay, let me explain something to you. When you get a loan, usually it's like 30 years, but because ours was a jumbo loan, it was 18 months.
Wrong. That has nothing to do with the duration. You got an 18-month loan because you couldn't get approved for a traditional loan from a well-established bank because they would never approve you. So you got some weird, shady loan from Uncle Ed, like Courtney said, who ride a little reckless and dirty, and no jumbo loans. I've had a jumbo loan for a lot, okay, for our house. 30-year fixed mortgage. Liar. Dumbass.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
And then we're supposed to get another loan, right? So when the loan ends, you're supposed to get a new loan. But you cannot get a new loan unless you have the certificate of occupancy. So what happened to us, and this is what everyone saw, like, and everyone was questioning, was that after the 18 months ends, you're supposed to shop around and get a new loan. Nobody would give us a new loan because we didn't legally have a certificate of occupancy. So no.
Oh my God. Wait. Okay, so we have a loan on our, so that's how commercial loans work.
Mm-hmm.
So again, this is a weird theory that they tried to build a commercial building there. So, okay, I've had home mortgages. They are 15 to 30 years fixed mortgage standard. The only time, and this surprised me at the time, so you get a loan on an industrial space. It works differently where you have, I don't know why she's saying 18 months. That's weird. You have it's usually like 5 years. And then at the end of the 5 years, it's called a balloon loan, not a jumbo loan, where you have to pay off the current balance or find a new loan. So like the terms on our loan on this building is you have 5 years, you pay off the interest and principal, whatever, for those 5 years. And then when it comes end of 5 years, you have to pay off the remainder. So what they're describing is something I've only ever heard of industrial, which is so fucking weird if they actually tried to zone it as industrial. Do you think they were trying to do some slick tax stuff where they're like, this is our business home?
Mm-hmm.
So it's all
Yeah,
right.
probably trying to write it off somehow.
Yeah, because you can't write off like a residence like that. So I wonder if they tried some slick stuff where they're like, this is our office and our this is industry. We are going to zone it as industry, and without talking to any professional. And now they're absolutely, there has to be something like that. We're definitely missing pieces of this story, right? Fuck.
No one would do
I
it.
think so.
And then we found
I
one
agree.
person that was like, yeah, I'll give you the loan and you're gonna have to pay this, like, what's it called when you have to pay like a service fee? Like they were like, you have to pay like interest.
Yeah, interest.
So they were like, you have to pay this.
Slick businesswoman. I don't think
There's some people
interest
saying
is a
in
service
the
fee.
chat
ahead.
that they might have gotten what's called a house flipping loan.
Oh, okay. So I'm not aware of that, but that sounds
right,
like possible.
which I guess is a short term. It even says in this thing that I Googled real quick, oftentimes 18 months, so that would track with what she's saying.
Okay, so that could explain why they were able to get a loan on a space that was inhabitable.
Right, exactly. That's what I was going to say, is that makes sense if the house was not supposed to be lived in that whole time.
God,
so
they
I think they were
fucked
just
up
right.
bad.
They got a relatively short-term loan in order to fix it up, but then they just lived there illegally the whole time.
Holy
Aren't they planning on building 2 houses on that lot? Maybe one would be their personal and one the company house.
Not quite. I think it was that there was 2 houses side by side that they compound into.
Well, he had said that there wanted
the Voltron
Yeah, he
house.
said he wanted to build something on that dirt lot.
Right.
But they never got the permit. I doubt it would be another home because they don't want other people to live up there with them, but maybe an office or something. I don't know.
People saying house is flipped. The house was flipped.
Yeah, I saw people saying, did Ryan Kavanaugh build this house? Because it's clearly flipped.
Much in interest, and I was like, oh my god, that's so much, but fuck it, we'll do it. What happened?
Once again, acknowledging you made a poor decision to take a shitty loan and blaming your agent? Like, how is it your agent's fault?
18 months is I pay my mortgage like I do every month, every on time. Like if you know me, you know that I pay my fucking bills. Like,
Where are you
for
sitting
people
right
who
now?
say-
Where the fuck you sitting right now? You sitting in your house? She pay her mortgage every month? Zach, do you have the details of how many payments they missed on the mortgage?
I can get that information.
Yeah. I pay my mortgage every month. The bank be like, my statements contradict that. The fact that you are not sitting in your house right now contradicts that information.
For people to say,
how can we trust?
For people to say that we don't pay our bills and that we're going broke, it's so crazy because one day we're rich and the other day everyone's calling us broke.
Yo, they're literally more obsessed with not looking poor than anything.
Yep.
It's pretty incredible.
And then one day everyone loves us and the other day everyone fucking hates us. And it's like, can you just freaking let us live? Like, okay, so anyways, at the 18 months, I pay, it's
We
direct
paid.
deposit.
You paid.
Oh,
We paid the more.
Somebody said they will never get a certificate of occupancy because the city found out they have the house listed as business and not to live in. I mean,
We could probably look up the LA County records, like the
Yeah.
deeds and stuff, and just find out. What
Yeah,
I don't know what that's their legal names.
I think I think I remember the house was owned by the Ace Hat
Collective.
which is his business,
Yeah.
Right?
That he scams everyone from.
Oh well, then.
Right. And we always thought that was weird, but now it's making sense.
Yeah, because you can't. I didn't think you could own a residential home via a business, or well, you can if it's like if you're renting it out and stuff. But if it's your primary
I
residence,
think if you're, if it's part of like a, I want to say, like a business, like if you're going to house clients there, and I mean, you can as an entity, but I think it has to be like a, I don't know, corporation, however all that works as a person rather than a business.
they said that's why the city never gave them the permit because they were never supposed to be there. It's awesome. The inspector came out. They're like, "Why is someone living here? Like, why is there furniture in here? I can't permit you to live here. This is supposed to be my records say this was supposed to be a office building. This is not an office building."
So it just goes and then it comes back. And I'm like, what the hell? Why does money just come back into my account, right? Because I do all accounting and look at everything and stuff. And then I call Alan, his dad, who helps us a lot with the house and other things.
Now his dad is involved in the house. We got Alan. We got Uncle Ed. We got Jimmy from fucking...
They are the Ace family. This is a family affair.
God damn, you think one of them would have noticed that there's like literally fucking rain drain tanks next to the damn fucking main electrical grid.
And I'm like, hey, Alan, like, what's going on with the lenders? Like, my money just came back. He goes, oh, like they're saying that they don't want to do it anymore. Like they don't want to like keep.
They don't want to be the lenders anymore.
Yeah, they don't want to be the lenders
No
anymore.
shit.
Like basically, like go find somebody else. And I'm like, but I can't find somebody else because I don't have certificate of occupancy. No one's gonna do it for me.
Yeah, well, not their problem,
So then,
dipshit.
and mind you, it's like $8 million or something. So like, even if I was a billionaire, like I would have just put $8 million to keep a piece of shit, right? Like.
She's constantly contradicting herself. She says, I spend my own money, I buy doors, I put in grass. It's obvious that I'm putting my own money, I want to live here forever. But then she goes, if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't pay this mortgage for this shithole.
What the hell? So anyways, so then I'm like, whatever, you know what? I'm just gonna freaking keep living my life, keep doing what I do, just freaking be positive, just stay positive, Catherine, stay positive. And then one day I'm on like Instagram or something and someone goes, why is your house under foreclosure? And I'm like,
Awesome.
What the hell? My house under foreclosure? So then I call Alan, I'm like, Alan, why did I just see this comment? Someone said our house under foreclosure. He's
She didn't pay her mortgage. She didn't have a lot. She was not paying her mortgage.
Is that a problem? Is that bad?
Did she think it was just free real estate?
Is that against the rules?
You were not getting you were not paying anybody for your house.
Oh, but that's not their fault. No, that's not their fault.
It's Alan's fault.
Yeah, it's big.
So I just looked up the LA County assessor, and it's noted that the house is a single-family residence. So if they did note to somebody that this was going to be a business, that's probably was one reason they aren't getting the certificate of occupancy.
God, I wish we knew someone who was familiar with the actual technical complications.
LA zoning laws?
Yeah.
If you're a bureaucrat and you work in the LA County Assessor's Office, 808 hot meme, call now.
He's like, oh yeah, we just found out right now. I'm trying to figure it out for you. Another thing you guys have to know. During the pandemic, during the entire stay that we were living at our house, we had 4 different inspectors assigned to our house by the city, and nobody ever showed up. Ever. They never showed up. They saw the packet and how long that list was, and they were like, I'm not going there.
We had one guy come, he said, this shit's fucked.
You just said nobody ever came, and then he said one guy came and said this shit's too fucked up. Like,
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
We had one guy come and he was like, yeah, no, I gotta go. Like,
you just said no one came.
He gave us a list of 10 different things that Uncle had said that.
You just said no one came, and then someone came and give you a fat list of things you need to do. Yeah, they're drunk. They're definitely drunk.
Yeah.
It just was too much to get done in a certain amount of time. And we were like, yo, we've already been here for over 2 years.
And we already spent hundreds of thousands of dollars fixing the mistakes that the builder did, right? But
Apparently, that all went to your pool guy.
Yeah.
Who you're paying $150,000 a year just to clean your pool, to replace the chlorine.
I'm trying to save my house. I'm trying to save my house. And then he's like, I'm not ever leaving. I love my house. We're gonna stay here. Remember? You never wanted to leave. Every time I bring up us maybe leaving, you
at the time because I thought it was possible.
Yeah. So literally, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't cry all those years about this. I was emotional about it here and there, but I never talked to anyone about it. I just kept it to myself. For a little period during the beginning, I low-key had some dark thoughts against these people who screwed us. I was really angry, and I was just
She's ready to kill them. I don't know what that means. Ready to do a hit?
Now that's a dark aura, Zach. Take note.
What the fuck does that mean, girl?
Darker than Ringo, dude.
I'm starting to think that pool guy who we paid $150,000 a year was maybe not being honest with us.
Stop if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
really upset, but I was like, you know what, let me just move forward, be positive. When I saw that person say, why is your house under foreclosure, I literally fucking lost it. I lost it. I literally I lost it, and I broke down, and I drove to my brother's house, and I was crying my eyes out, and my brother's like, don't worry, and I'm like, I have to speak up, and he's like, there's a time for everything, never speak up when you're angry, never speak up when you're upset.
Or what about when you're drunk?
And then I was like, fuck, I will sound crazy if I just get on my freaking Snapchat and start crying about my house situation.
You know what makes you sound crazy? Is repeatedly denying that your house is going into foreclosure when they're public documents. That on your Snap.
Just one of the weirdest twists to this story is that she was viciously calling people out for
liars and haters. Just haters.
Damn.
And then I wonder, sometimes I wonder what strength is, because we won't talk about things for so long that we'll eventually be over it, and then we're like, oh, should we even talk about it now? No one's talking about it, and it's is strength not talking about it at that moment, or is strength eventually talk? I'm still trying to figure out what strength is, because are we fucking strong?
Well, you could start by looking at the foundation of the house. You could look at the tiles coming up. That is not a strong foundation. So don't be like that. What is strength?
Or not, because I'm we go through some shit and we don't say anything.
Powerful.
Okay, so anyway, the lender said,
You're not getting a certificate of occupancy anytime soon.
Yeah,
so we're not taking your money. The deal's off the table. We're out of here.
So then our house went under foreclosure in the system. It literally just it's just in the system.
It's the
it just
system's
goes
fault.
in foreclosure. No one gives a fuck about you. No one says, oh, isn't this the Ace family's house? Let me help them. No one gives a fuck.
I love that comment. That comment to me is so good. Shit, they're like, yo, it's the Ace family. We got to step in to help them. Fuck all these poor people that get foreclosed on.
Seriously.
We got to step in to help the Ace family with their $60 million lemon.
Bro.
I know. The out of touchness. From this point on, it's just like pure out of touch wild ride shit. I'm going to play that again for you guys.
Foreclosure in the system, like it literally just like, it's like, it just in the system and it just goes in foreclosure. No one gives a fuck about you. No one says, oh, isn't this the Ace family's house? Let me help them. No one gives a fuck, right?
Yeah, are they supposed to care about you?
Totally help them out. The Ace family, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Also, what are they supposed to do? Pay your mortgage?
Yeah. What the fuck? God.
That is wild.
Won't anybody help us?
That is just so fucking conceited and egotistical.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just
so
super
over the
out of
top.
touch. So, and the whole from this point on, it's just super out of touch wild ride shit.
Just goes in a system and then it's foreclosure, and because we have like hawk eyes like all over our shit trying to find something wrong with us every day.
Bro, this is not a Hawkeye situation. You're foreclosing on your house. This isn't a dino sweater situation. This is you being evicted for not paying your mortgage.
Someone saw it and said, oh, let me make a video, and then all the little T-channel nobodies who don't know what they're talking about.
They were right.
This is crazy. This is what happened.
Yeah, but we were all right.
Right.
And you called us liars.
I say sorry for you keep going. Like, this is what's crazy. Like the fact that people were having so much fun with this drama about our house. Like people
angry.
No.
Like,
People were literally like
happy
that our house was like under foreclosure. Like we were gonna lose our house. Like people really thought this was like the best thing that's ever happened to the world.
It's like
Yeah, so I'm assuming I'm one of the people he's talking about. I'm not happy. It's not the best thing in the world. It's ironic and it's entertaining and it's definitely interesting to talk about because you guys are forward facing these mega rich celebrities who live the biggest life and have this perfect life and this dream home and, lying and saying it's that everyone's hating who's saying you're losing your house. But you guys defaulted on your loan. I mean, that's an incredible story. It's super interesting. I mean, sorry to tell you guys, but it fucking is. I mean, I watched this whole damn video and I'm entertained the whole way through. I don't think about you guys all the time and like get giddy about how they're getting evicted. Zach said there's no exact count on how many payments they missed. All it says they defaulted on 8.8 million. Does that mean they didn't pay back much of that loan, did they?
I mean, if I had to guess, yeah.
That's fucking interesting. Didn't you say it was an $8 million loan, so it went up?
It was 8.8, and then they got a second for $1 million.
Oh my God! Who keeps giving these people money?
Nobody anymore.
So they got isn't that like a Ponzi scheme? They got a loan to pay off their loan.
Well, I mean, people do that.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You're right. It's not a Ponzi.
This is a Ryan Kavanaugh situation.
Someone said, I work in foreclosure and the bank and law firms literally have to send so many notices before actually proceeding with foreclosures. Yeah, I assume, especially in California, that the foreclosure laws and protections has got to be super, super, super
and weren't things even like
strict,
doubly so during the pandemic because of all
Very
the moratoriums on evictions and everything? So it's not like this came out of left field. They knew
no
this was coming.
fucking way.
Yeah.
Well, they thought, oh, we're the Ace family. Somebody's
Somebody's
going
to step in. Somebody in the foreclosure department is going to step in and pay our mortgage.
They're in the Ace family. Come on.
Well, Austin's like, hold on, let me do another basketball charity.
Yeah.
Well, he tried the Golden Gloves. I think that was that was an effort to save the house that went very wrong for them.
Interesting.
I really, truly think he thought that would save the house.
Maybe.
Rip.
Yeah.
They were just like so happy to hear that. Like, it was
guys,
great
like,
news.
God damn.
Like, bitch, get out of your house.
Like, have a heart. Like, have a heart.
Nobody's
Like,
celebrating. It's just fucking, come on, dude. You guys are... I'm not celebrating.
Not you.
You're celebrating?
I mean, maybe not celebrating, but
here's the thing, guys.
He's not wrong. I am enjoying seeing this happen to him.
Yeah,
he's a bad dude.
And the problem
I
is,
like
you guys.
when bad things happen to bad people. It's
well,
good.
and also it's like, how much sympathy do y'all want? You bought a $16 million fucking house.
Yeah.
Super over the top. You rode your dirt bike up on that hill on that fateful day. You had him combine 2 lots. You had to have the perch spot on Woodland Hills, the most beautiful house. So, like, you know, you fucking did this to yourself, bro.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
This is what's crazy is this past year, 2020, 2021, has been the hardest years for anyone, right? There's been a lot of people evicted out of their homes. There's people that have lost their jobs.
Yeah, but you
There's
did it to
people that,
yourself.
like,
Actually been evicted though.
yeah, people that have not been able to pay like their mortgage or their bills, like, oh my God,
Okay,
like
so.
the fact that people are joking around
Yeah.
about something so serious when there's like,
No, that's
there's
real shit.
really people, like,
Real shit,
even
bro.
if it really did.
Okay, so
yeah, I
if
feel
you're-
major sympathy for those people.
She's saying if you making fun of us getting evicted out of our $16 million shithole,
means you
then
hate
you're
poor
making
people.
fun of poor people who lost their jobs from the pandemic or are unable to pay rent. It's the same thing.
I love how they made this video just to tiptoe around the fact that they defaulted.
Yeah, never acknowledge, guys, whatever happened, you still took the loan. You still have to pay the loan. Yeah. I don't care who fucked you over or whatever happened. You have to pay the loan.
God.
It's awesome.
Like this is gonna distract it or something. Like what?
You okay, Courtney? You still with us?
I'm here. I'm just soaking it all in.
You
Like I said,
okay?
this is great.
You okay on time?
Yeah, my boss came in. I was like, "What are you still doing here?" And I said, "Well, I'm obviously working very late." So
Yeah, I'm doing
Working
extra
hard.
hours. Super important client.
yeah,
In fact, you better
I know.
just get out.
no, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, you're a legend. Love you. All right, let's go.
Did happen to us. Why the hell are you saying all these condescending ass remarks and being so angry and bitter and just
I'm not
evil
angry or bitter.
when like
About
we're going
evil.
through some shit? Clearly we're going through something. Maybe you don't know what it is, but like why are you being so negative? Like what does that do for you? Like does that bring you any kind of joy and happiness in your
Yes,
life?
it
Like
does.
all it does is affect you. Like that's a frequency. You're saying
No,
these
it doesn't.
As soon as the show ends, I will not be thinking about you at
No,
all.
yeah, no. It's
The second I walk out of this
it's
door.
just a little entertainment, and then
Yeah.
I move on with my day. It's nothing. It's not like that crazy.
Yep.
Olivia's trying to get your attention.
I'm trying to get your attention.
Oh.
I have to pee. Can you cover for me?
No, just hold it. Yeah, no, I got it.
you being so negative. Like what does that do
I
for
love
you?
this.
Like does that bring you any kind of joy and
It does
happiness?
bring me joy. Yeah, definitely. It's fucking awesome. Yes.
It's good to see people get their comeuppance. I mean, like it's rare. It's rare in this world to see somebody like
this-
them. Like,
yeah, and it's like a Greek tragedy. I mean, you guys literally flew too close to the sun, and you expect us to cry for you.
Yeah.
And also, we didn't even like you to begin with. You guys literally steal money from charities. I mean, what the fuck?
$50,000, right?
Yeah.
Sold out Staples Center charity event. 50 grand.
Reduced from, well, yeah. Oh, can't get it.
Less than the previous year.
They said it would be like 100, and then they reduced it for no reason.
Wait, it was. I can't remember the details.
I think it was 50, and we reduced to 25.
Well, I think it was 50 total split between them and somebody else. So
Chris
25
Brown or
from
some
them.
shit?
Yeah, right, exactly. So 25 grand
What
sold
do you
out
guys
Staples
want
Center.
from me, bro? This is awesome, and you guys got to deal with your shit. And also, you can't call everyone liars on the internet and then come out and be like,
"Well, you were all right."
Well, you guys are all douchebag haters, but you were right. But fuck you.
in your life, like all it does is affect you. Like that's
Doesn't
a
affect me.
frequency. You're saying these words, you're thinking these thoughts. That's a frequency. That's a reflection of you. You're only getting that back to yourself.
So I just had to touch on that because I thought that was
Nope.
I'm not getting foreclosed on.
Yeah. You know what I'm doing? Paying my mortgage. The frequencies are somehow hitting my bank account and sending money to the bank every month, and it's awesome.
outrageous that people
Yeah.
were laughing.
Like
about that
especially
situation.
the people like in our entertainment industry. Like
Oh.
if you're out here like making videos and joking around and like saying all this shit, I'm like, shame on you. Like what are you doing? Like
You know what I'm doing? I'm paying my fucking bills.
Yep, here we are.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What do I owe you, dum-dum?
Blood boiling.
Shame on me. Shame on you, idiot. Sitting there in your Gucci-ass shirt. You can't afford that, Austin. Is now the time really to be buying Gucci shirts? You can't even pay for your home?
Does that make you
Little
look
pony.
good? Like, is that funny to you? Like,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I get it. You're making some money. Like, you got our fans to like click on your video and like watch your video, but
I don't know about that. I think it's mostly just our fans.
It's not, yeah.
And
Clout. I need that clout.
We're laughing.
like, does that bring you any kind of like positivity to
Yep.
your life? Like, what are you doing? Do you sleep good at night? Like, I genuinely
Great.
wonder. Like, do you sleep good?
Like a baby.
Okay, so
anyways, so
now,
Okay, so-
because our original lenders said, you know what?
Okay, so this is one thing that I just actually learned just like last week. So I was talking on the phone with my mother-in-law who actually called the lender
Who's
herself.
also working on the house. So I was on the phone with my mother-in-law who's working on our AC. Everyone's pitching in.
Asked the lenders a question and she goes, do you care about money or do you care about the house? And they were like, well, obviously we care about money. We're not in the business of building houses. We care
Well, hold
about
on,
money.
you're missing a step though.
What?
The in-between of like us, the original lenders,
Yeah.
saying, screw you guys, and to what happened. The middle step is once the original
Thanks for
lenders
clarifying.
What else?
screw you guys, we're out of here. Then we were trying to figure out who was going to be able to carry our next loan. But since we didn't have the certificate of occupancy, we were unable to get a loan. Like no one wanted to get involved because the house was just so screwed. So now, goes
what
to
I
you
was saying.
once the house went under foreclosure, once it went up for sale, once we sold the house, it went like the original lender ended up buying it back.
Okay.
That's how it works, you idiot. Who else is going to own the house? You fucking dumbass. Who else is going to buy the house?
I couldn't even follow what he was.
He's saying
trying to
he's
say
trying
there.
to prove like how valuable the house is, and that he's trying to say that the mortgage company fucked him over. He's saying they said they're not going to give us a loan, but then since it foreclosed because of what they did, they ended up buying the house as proof that they like intentionally fucked them over for this juicy lot or something. Even though they already own the house, they own it. They're the ones.
That's what I was
that
confused.
paid for it.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, so
Right?
let me
Is that what
explain it. Yes, of course.
So confusing.
Yeah. So, okay, so this is what
So
happens.
confusing.
So once it goes into foreclosure, then like someone can buy it, right? Like usually like a bank will buy it, right? Because the bank, why do they buy it? They buy it because it's an investment. They can make money on their money,
Genius
right?
analysis.
So the lenders who lent us the loan for our mortgage, they said, screw you, we don't care about your 70K a month,
Yeah.
right? We're gonna buy this
Buy
bitch
it
for
from you.
10 million,
Yeah.
okay? We're gonna buy it. That's what it was,
Yeah.
that's
So they're accusing their broker of fraud, essentially. Okay, let me ask you this, Catherine. Who owns the house? When you stop paying your mortgage, who owns the house? The bank that apparently bought it from you. They already owned it.
Yeah, that's why I'm so
That's how a
confused by what
mortgage
they're
works.
saying, but I guess it's just that what they're saying doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they're accusing the
Okay.
bank of fraud, of defrauding them, intentionally canceling their mortgages, and stealing the property from them.
All right.
That's not fraud.
That is fraud.
That's what the house was selling for 10 million. So they figured, like, let me buy it because it'll save me money. And anyways, like, I'm gonna flip this house and make X amount because we
Yeah.
just got an appraisal just a couple months ago when all this shit was going down. Our house is worth 16.5 million.
How?
How the fuck is that possible?
You literally just spent an hour explaining how this house basically needs to be condemned and doesn't have a certificate of occupancy.
Yes.
Yet it got appraised. Why did you even get it appraised? You don't randomly get appraisals.
Bull fucking shit.
Yeah. Who owns the house, Catherine? You got $9 million. You got like $10 million of loans. Who owns the house? You don't own that house till you pay every penny of that loan off to the bank. Till then, the bank owns the house with a contingency. Someone says, I can't believe you're covering this whole video. It's been almost 4 hours. Me either.
Oh my God, has it really? Oh Jesus, they're right.
Yeah.
But it's great.
I mean, it is great. I've been enjoying it, but
I didn't know we were going for so long.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep going. Fuck it. I'm in.
We're
Dollars.
close.
Right? That's what the appraisal appraised it for, right?
But because of our
16.5.
situation, the lender was able to get it for
10.
million. Yeah.
Okay, so they bought it for 10 million. You know what? I've lost complete attachment to this house.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with this house. It's brought me a lot of negativity. It's caused a lot of damage in our lives. It's made me really sad. It's made me depressed walking in there,
This house
just
has
every
bad
day, just
vibrations.
very depressive,
bad.
depressing. At that point, it was affecting our lives so much where we didn't even want to film. It was just
God.
it was all around bad, right? Just to be completely 1000% transparent with you guys, the truth is that we let go of the house. We didn't want it anymore.
Nah. You couldn't get a loan. You literally said you couldn't get a loan. They said, we're not going to give. You said, I sent them money, and they sent it back.
I think they think their audience is stupid.
Yeah, they probably have a mostly kid audience.
I think they. I don't know. Who are these mutants? You literally just said they sent back the money. And you. The truth is, we sent that money, but we knew it would come back to us. Our plan was to foreclose on this house the whole time.
Right.
By the way, usually when you have a mortgage and you're over the house, you don't foreclose. You sell the house. You don't foreclose on a house when you're over a loan. That's insane.
I mean, just a minute ago, part of what threw me off and why I was having such a hard time following is Austin said when we sold the house.
Yeah, I think he means when the bank bought it. Or when the bank. So what happens is they obviously have some equity in the house because they put a down payment.
Right, okay.
So the bank has to buy whatever equity they've paid into it from them.
But that can be coerced, right? Because they're defaulting on the loan.
Yeah, they don't have a say in it. So if the house sells for whatever, but it's an auction. So if someone wanted to bid more, they could.
Right. Okay.
It's not like the bank. Like if someone thought the house was more valuable, they could have come and bid more.
Damn, we missed a real opportunity on this.
I thought it was going to go for less, so I was like, I'm going to buy that house. But then when I saw it went for 10 million or something, I was like, fuck no.
I think
Well, that
it
would
was
have been
9.5.
It was worth 16 apparently. So you missed out on $6 million.
I was ready to spend maybe 300,000 on it. You know.
So we made that decision when it went under foreclosure, because if we really wanted to keep it, we would have kept it. It would have still been our house.
Really?
We would have
How?
made something work.
We basically let go /
But we still wouldn't have had the certificate of
How?
occupancy.
No, we basically let it go. I hate when
How?
you say let it go because we basically let it go, half sold it because we put millions of dollars in this house.
Yeah, we lost millions
I
of dollars.
get dumped.
down
We
the drain.
agreed. We agreed to go our
So for
separate ways.
Exactly.
I didn't get dumped.
So true.
Wash our hands of this, nothing happens.
So true. Usually when people want to get rid of their house, they just foreclose on it instead of selling it.
Yeah.
Everyone probably wondering oh my God, my mind is so blown right now. Why are you guys suing these people? What's going on?
So we were thinking about how to go about this situation because there's so many people involved, and the builder, who is the main.
If you think their house situation's fucked up, wait till you see the back end of the boxing shit. This is how they run their house. That's way less complicated than whatever the boxing shit they put together is.
Oh yeah.
Imagine what a mess that is, man. It's awesome.
Piece of this whole situation.
I'll watch a little bit more.
We were doing our research, and come to find out, he was basically going bankrupt and he didn't have shit to his name. So a lot of times you can't sue anybody if they don't have anything.
Really? Sounds like he has a lot of money from you.
Well, he actually paid all his debt with everything that we gave him. So
So he did pay his
I
debt.
don't know if he's saying this or not, but
he was just screwing people over and over and over and over again.
when you screw a lot of people, then you end up to the point where you just have nowhere to go. You're just
Describing
I just screwed so many people.
Yeah, so he was using.
Karma just catches up.
He was using the people that he was screwing. Have anything much
Anyway,
past.
that's about it.
We've never sued anyone unless it was
I believe so.
one is a lawsuit doesn't mean that you did something wrong. If someone sues you, it doesn't mean you did something wrong. It can mean there was miscommunication.
They're talking about the social
or
gloves.
just throwing that there. But But we just got a new house. Like,
Oh yeah, they got a new house.
I was
we should
about
meet
to
people,
say
but,
there's
like,
one last little nugget I wanted to cover.
The new house?
And what they say immediately after this, which is maybe my favorite part.
After the new house part?
Yeah,
Okay.
like right
time
after.
and energy. Like, I'm just so over it. Like, I just want to move on. Yeah, I lost millions of dollars. We lost millions of dollars in this house, but we just got a new house. And we're probably gonna get like 5 more houses in the next 10 years. Like,
Hey guys, sign me up whenever they get these houses built. I'm
Yeah.
looking to.
We know a
branch
good
off.
contractor.
We got a
Let
great
me know.
contractor
Yeah.
on the line.
I am so
Yeah.
confused.
Aunt, well, we'll call you Aunt Courtney.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll just know it all if they ask me. I got $50,000 doors for them.
What, Olivia?
How, because they do have at least, they used to have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
When they got this house, how did they not put in the money to just fix all of the stuff that was fucked up?
I agree. It seems like it was fundamentally unfixable.
Interesting.
Either it wasn't. So either it was never permitted to begin with,
Mm-hmm.
or it was zoned different, or it was just spilt so fucking badly that you'd have to tear it down and rebuild it. It just seems like it was a lost cause.
Yeah, and I think, again, what I'm sort of inferring here is they brought on the concrete guy to do all this work on the house. He either screwed them or they did it together or whatever, but they got into the situation where it had all these problems and they needed to fix it. And then they went, if they went to any other reputable contractor at that point and said, hey, we got all these problems, but listen, there's this whole situation.
okay.
We're not actually supposed to be living here.
Got it.
It's not really permitted for, like, who would want to jump
one.
on that project?
No one.
So I think that they probably did want to fix it, but they couldn't get anybody that was
Right.
worth their salt to actually work with them.
That's why
because-
Uncle Ed's working.
That's
that
why
shit.
Uncle Ed's
full time.
Yes,
Keeping
exactly.
it
Full time Uncle Ed.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Thank you.
But I'm curious to see what the bank does with it. If the bank tears it down, that kind of proves our point. If they're able to fix it,
right,
that also would be an interesting development.
Yeah, because then why would the bank pay $10 million?
They didn't. They already own it.
Oh, they're just. Oh my God.
They
there's
own the
so much
mortgage.
that's
They
happening?
own the house.
Okay, yeah.
I think if anything, they were just determining. Would just determine the value of the house that they have to pay these goons out, whatever equity they own in it.
Right.
That house is just. They need to start over with
Yeah,
that shit. man.
start from
Tear it down.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, we're gonna invest. We're gonna get more homes and more homes and more homes.
Go
Like,
chill.
this is not that.
Chill. Why you?
More homes,
How about
more
just
homes,
focus
more
on
homes.
having one?
More debt, more debt, more debt.
How about just focus
5
on
more foreclosures?
Focus on having one home with running water, and then you can dream of a second one.
I sound like an old person, but like they truly don't make them like they used to. The material's crap.
Yeah.
I have friends of mine that just built a new house 2 years ago. Already have water damage. Walls are thin.
Wow.
Yeah, it's probably one of my biggest pet peeves is, oh, I'm going to buy a new house. Well,
It's not
Okay,
going to be
that's
better
fine.
quality.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you get what you pay for or what you don't pay for in the, Ace family case,
Sure.
which is a certificate of occupancy.
So that's what when I heard them say we just got a brand new house, I was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Round 2. Here
we
we
go again.
Yep. Here we go again. Call Uncle
Yeah,
Ed.
you guys we'll schedule it next time. Yeah, I'll call in. Don't
Get
worry.
Uncle Ed in there from day one. You're going to need him.
Excited about it, by the way.
It's really, really beautiful.
And it has the certificate of occupancy.
It's freaking. It has gas.
It's
Like, what the hell? It has heated floors.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know.
Yeah,
that
I mean, some of the fucking tents under the freeway underpass have certificates of occupancy, for Christ's sake. It's not that much to celebrate.
I think Skid Row has more zoning laws than their house.
Right, yeah, it's more
exactly.
compliant.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it out there. We were going to laundromats to wash our clothes because
So
we
tough.
didn't
Oh,
have.
boy.
Like,
By the way, again, this is
Oh,
my
I'm
favorite
so
out of touch
sorry.
moment.
Oh,
we
no.
were going to laundromats with scumbags, putting quarters. What quarters? We were disgusting.
oh my god, I forgot to tell them about the freaking gas leak.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, so
Right, so this was, yeah.
like I know
As you can
it keeps going. Wait,
Okay, so they said they didn't have gas, so now they're talking about the gas leak.
Right.
Let's try to unravel this.
you guys have to know this, okay? And like I know we've been laughing and stuff because we do now. Like
We're
it's
over
not.
it.
It's not that. Yeah.
We're over it.
We're over
I'm
it.
over it.
And like we've
You
already
over it?
healed past this.
You
like
healed?
trying.
You did heal.
After,
You did heal.
after we post the video, I healed.
I know, and because we got a new home. Okay.
But we freaking almost died. Fact.
Explain why though.
I don't mean to like smile because
No,
it's
no.
really
So we had a
funny to
gas.
say
So we had a gas leak. Was I home? I'm trying to
No,
remember the
you were
story.
home. So we had our. So we
Did
had.
you not remember?
Did you
Were
guys,
you there?
Did you guys forget
so
you
dumb.
started this video by saying you didn't have gas?
And how would you like? Was I there? Was I there when we almost died? Like,
Oh, did he say that?
24
Wait,
hours
he was like,
Explain why though.
Don't mean to like smile because
No,
it's
no.
really
So we
funny
had a
to
gas.
say.
So we had a gas leak. Was I home? I'm trying to
No,
remember
you
the
were
story.
home.
That seems like a detail you would remember.
yeah,
in a
was I
life-threatening
there when I had to
situation.
like rush out of the house because it was about to explode? Was I there? I can't really remember.
So we had our. So we have 24-hour security at our house. And he's like smelled something. He smelled like gas, and so he came rushing into the house, and I was in the bathroom, and he's like, "You guys have to get out of here right now. Grab your shit. Don't even grab anything. Just grab your kids and leave." So I'm grabbing I freaking grab my passports and I grab like
You
a
don't
little bag.
remember if you were there?
This is what I'm saying. Like, how could you not remember if like
probably
you
doesn't
directly
She had
participated?
gas poisoning. That she's poisoned by the gas. So that's all I'm remembering.
Oh.
He probably doesn't even remember where he was on 9/11. If he doesn't remember where he was on this.
And I put diapers. At the time I was pregnant with Steele. I grab Alea. Yesenia was with us. She grabs Elle. We rush out of the house. Austin's like, "What the hell's going on?" He's driving home. He's like, "What the hell's going on?"
Oh, you
We
weren't
literally
there.
got a hotel because we literally had a gas
So he said
leak.
they're
and we
literally
didn't
gaslighting
know,
us.
and it was like literally coming in the house. And if you know anything about gas leaks, the only person that can fix a gas leak is the city, like somebody who works for like.
That doesn't make sense. I feel like a plumber could definitely come out and fix a gas leak, right, Courtney?
1,000%. I was
Yeah.
just gonna say that. What does she know?
Well, she says anybody that knows anything about gas leaks. So I think she's calling you out.
Well, we'll bring it. I can show her a lot about gas leaks.
I'll do a gas leak right in her face.
Oh.
We can have
I
a
got
gas
love
off.
with that one.
We can turn off the gas the fastest.
Poor Love. He looks free. Poor Love, man. Well, who, the Ace family build your house? Damn.
Oh man, you're all bundled up.
Look at
Yeah,
your
well,
ass.
it's like 200 years old, dude.
So
It's cold as fuck.
So that's so funny. Yeah, of course any plumber can come fix a gas leak, bro. Their houses, the city isn't going to let your house like keep leaking gas dangerously. It doesn't make any sense, weirdo.
Like gas inspection
I think it might be that the city has to turn on your gas. You know.
or whatever it's called. What?
Guys, we're trying our best to explain a lot of this shit. We don't know the terms and.
Yeah, so it's like
Bear with
we've been learning, along the way. But anyway, so
3 years this year, you
because
don't know
that
what
was
you're
the
talking
case, we
about?
had to wait for the city to come out, and it was this huge thing. And so because nothing was done right. Nothing
Nothing
was
makes
built right
sense
in
of
this
your
house.
story.
The whole shit, piece of shit. It's worth $1.
I thought it was worth 16.5 million.
Okay.
The good news is we found a house. And it just recently got finished being built. No one's ever lived in it. It's beautiful.
Nope,
It's
there you
so
go.
nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucked up. Yeah, for sure, it's gonna be fucked up.
And it brings me a lot of homey vibes, and it makes me really happy when I'm in it. And I feel like I can finally be happy for the first time in like 3 years that I live in a working, functioning home that's legal.
But I will say, this time around, we're going to probably be more private about, where we live and the house we live in.
I hate to break it to you, but Variety is gonna publish.
Yep,
The minute
dirt.com,
that-
baby.
The minute that thing closes, it's gonna be public. I'm sorry to tell you.
Right?
We had to learn from our mistakes.
Yes.
Will we show you the house? 1,000%,
Yes,
because
you
our
guys will
home
see
is
it.
our office,
Yes.
and
So
that's
what?
where we film out of. And we're actually really excited to announce that we're actually doing Ace-Miss this year. So, and for all the
We
people,
are?
yeah, and for all the people, you guys need money. That's
What's
what
an Ace-Miss?
It's
Like
just,
Vlogmas.
yeah, I think it's just there.
You vlog
Oh.
every day of December.
Okay.
Scammed?
I'm pretty sure the rest of this video is just them.
Yeah, so I
doing
think
house-
we got it.
We got.
I
the
can
crux of
definitely
it.
let you go, Courtney.
Well, it's been amazing.
It's been so nice. You're such
Okay.
a great asset for this call. Thank you so much for spending the time with us.
Yeah. Can we gotta hook Courtney
Thank
up or
you, guys.
something?
What did it say?
We gotta hook her up. Do you
Oh, yeah.
like Teddy Fresh or anything?
Yeah, you
Can we
want
hook
some?
you up?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I mean, I buy every drop you guys get.
Oh
Let's
my goodness.
go. Okay, I have.
I'll tell you. Is there anything sold out that you ever wanted that you couldn't get, or something like that?
Oh man, you're putting me on the spot. I mean,
Well, okay,
I
yeah.
heard you guys were just giving out those dino sweaters.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just kidding.
I can hook you up with a dino sweater for sure. Just don't tell
my
Gary
goodness.
Kennedy.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome.
I won't. I
Is
promise I won't.
is the are you talking?
No, I just
Are you talking to us from your cell phone?
I am talking to you from my
Okay,
cell phone.
so I have your number. I'll text you after the show, and we'll coordinate getting you something shipped out.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
really appreciate it. That'd be awesome. And also, if we do send you a dino sweater, whatever you do, don't post it on Frenemies 5, please.
Okay, well, I got to delete my admission to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely not. I won't. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate it so much. You've been awesome.
Take care.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye, guys.
That was great.
Love Courtney. Stan Courtney.
Found a
That was so
found
nice.
a diamond with that one.
So nice. Love her. You know, I could finish this video. It's so entertaining, and it's just every.
We are at the 4-hour mark. just so you
4
know.
hours. What the fuck?
We just passed it 30 seconds ago. So
What a ride, man. So if anyone wants a 4-hour analysis of the Ace Family home video,
with constant pausing.
well, of course.
And speculation.
Let's
it was fun,
watch,
though.
Let's watch a little bit more.
Why you're doing, that's why you guys film. Whenever we film, they need money. We've been filming for almost 6 years.
So yes, we're definitely going to give you guys the new Ace Family house tour very soon.
Can't wait.
It's gonna be
Make sure to show us when the leaks are coming through the light sockets. This time, don't cover that up.
strategic and not showing the outside.
Not
because
showing much.
no, we're gonna show the house.
Because you guys are going to try to
Just
find
not
it. And
like
we just don't want
the outside.
everything to be all over the internet anymore.
It will be.
So
It just sucks because like it takes away from like who we really are because now we have to do things a certain way, and it's like I hate when people are like, "Oh, you guys have changed," and it's like, no, we have not changed. It's we've definitely 1000% evolved, and that's what you should be doing as a human. You should be evolving and learning.
Are you guys still doing the video where you foreclosed on your house? We've evolved. We've evolved past having to pay our mortgage. No, you ain't Stop fucking love. Ooh, that was interesting.
Good news.
Only
Yeah.
good news.
Don't think negative. Don't think the worst.
Anyway, there you
I know
go. There it is.
There it is. Wow.
People ask me to watch Channel 5. I can't. People get mad when I watch Channel 5. Or some people get mad at me.
No.
I'm serious. People in the subreddit were
He
super
recently
angry.
was on a live stream.
Yeah.
And he said that he enjoyed people reacting to his stuff.
Well, there's like been a bunch of people who are super angry at me for watching his videos, saying I'm stealing his content. And then also really bad for me suggesting I wanted to interview Crip Mac, which is a big fucking no-no.
I think those are two very different levels of criticism.
Well,
I
they're
think
both-
it's totally fine to watch and react to the videos. That's what we do on H3TV. We just spent 4 hours reacting to the Ace Family video.
Well, we were critical of that one. They're saying I'm just ripping off Andrews.
Well, I have no problem watching it, and it sounds like he doesn't either. But
I know he doesn't.
Yeah. But also, we've been going for 4 hours, so.
Is there anything in the doc that I missed that I really need
Like
to
everything?
Let's see. Let me see.
We spent so much time on this. But we could save it. We got lots
just
of good
seeing
stuff.
if there's
for-
anything that I want to mention real fast. Lots of Cav stuff we didn't get to, unfortunately.
There
Yeah,
is
nothing
I wanted to shout out that we have a survey actually in the description of the video that if you have a moment, it's short, it'll only take you a minute or two to fill out. It would be very helpful for our sponsorship stuff and everything. It's that bit.ly link in the description, and just a little bit of feedback. And if you have a couple minutes to spare after you finish watching today, just give it a peep. Give it a peep.
Yeah, not a big deal. If you want to,
if you do, you
do
don't.
it. If you don't, it's fine. It's all good. All right. Well,
Just real quick, small, interesting little update. I think.
Oh no!
Is this a new development?
Frenemies 2. Oh, you have to request to join?
It's private.
Did I fuck this? Did I do this?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh man. What happened?
Well, we talked about it on the show, and it must have just gotten bum rushed by a bunch of fans.
Holy fuck.
Damn.
The moderators have set this as private. Once approved. Shit.
Love the sad music, Zach.
Well, I gotta request access now. I mean, I need to know what's going on Frenemies too.
Definitely. I wonder if the others.
It's not even letting me.
Frenemies 3. Oh, Frenemies 3 is still open.
Well, Frenemies 3 is going to
that's the
become
one
the
we
new
don't
Frenemies 2.
Right.
Lev said he secured Frenemies 12, so we're safe.
Okay.
We got. Wait, Frenemies 12 is us?
Yeah, we got
Let's
it.
go.
Wait, why
Frenemies
can't
12
I?
is the official one.
Hang on.
Go to Frenemies 12, people, since Frenemies 2 is closed.
Frenemies 2 was like home base. You know what I mean?
Why have they done this? Also, it doesn't even let me request. Only approved members can take part.
It's so unfortunate.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up. What happened? This Frenemies 2.
It's okay. Everybody migrate to Frenemies 12. This is the new home.
Frenemies 12 is the new home?
Yeah, that's the one
we have, right?
That's
Love?
the one that Love has, yes.
Yeah.
You can see there's.
All right, so Frenemies 12.
There's already some posts. We have a
right,
live discussion
everybody-
thread, Frenemies 12 Lounge.
Yeah.
Made by Love.
Head on over to Frenemies
We have
12.
a post, yo, by Love.
Okay, good.
Hi, Love. Hi.
Frenemies 12, aka Fikamies.
And we have.
So anyone who's been disenfranchised from Frenemies 2, remember, Frenemies 12 is the new hub.
Yeah.
With peace and love.
To talk about the show that ended in, when did it end?
Like
June?
7 months ago?
Love that.
Oh, yeah.
There's still
vibrant.
updates.
Still vibrant.
Just a couple quick donations at the end here. This is the first time for me watching your stream fully. About to start my 9:30 a.m. shift. Whoa, where
This
in the world
is
are
the first time for me.
you? Oh, it says Australian dollars, so it must be.
Thank you.
Australia.
this character to come back.
IP and Sync says, I really appreciate you guys getting me through my work days and such. First time being in time for live, so I decided to get a membership after all these years. Oh, well, thank you, IP
Oh, I
and
should
Sync.
say, members, we love our members. You get the episodes a day early, the pre-recorded ones, which is, leftovers and off the rails.
Right.
And a BTS video every week, shot and edited by AB. Great content there. There's a new one up right now, behind the scenes. So shout out members.
Shout out to the members.
Access, no ads.
What the?
Is that a high pitch, Eric?
Oh, from when we did the cameo.
We bought like a bunch of them.
We bought from him?
Yeah,
about
and
that.
the thing
Oh,
was,
shit.
if people didn't sign up for memberships, I'd lose my job.
Right.
Oh, interesting.
This last one. Yuri says, would love to be a member, but my bank account is flipped. It's so awkward, so this will have to do for now. This is a serious message. Peace and love. For €5. Wait.
You could have got a membership.
You could have got the membership for that. Oh. Well,
Maybe they don't want to do it month to month. Well, you could have got it for a month. and
1
ripped
month?
off,
Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, thank you.
Thank you either way. All right. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, everyone. We'll be back for Off the Rails. Oh, yeah. We're doing a special extra bonus families episode this week.
Well, we should say instead of Off the Rails.
Instead of Off
So that people don't.
It's an Off the Rails families reunion.
Yes, it's the families reunion.
Me and my mom are going to have a contest to cook Hanukkah food. She's been bugging me about this forever.
Fuck, baby, fuck. It's Friday.
So
fuck,
it's a very
baby,
special off the rails.
We're busting out the old set. We're gonna reconstruct it. We got the table, the whole shebang.
Do brick?
Exciting stuff, guys. What a week. What a week. Going into the holidays. Buffalo chicken calzone. Did you ever get one of those?
Oh, we got
Cam?
it. Sam made him for Cam.
Oh my God.
Yep. Sam came through.
Oh my God. Sam made a buffalo calzone for Cam. I want one, Sam. Did you bring enough for the class?
So good.
Bring enough for the class. Damn.
Bomb.
I want a calzone. What's the buffalo chicken thing though?
It's a calzone with like creamy buffalo chicken filling.
So
Instead
it's
of like
cheese,
pizza and
but the buffalo sauce is like the wing sauce, isn't
Yeah.
it? So you're talking cheese,
Mhm.
buffalo sauce,
Mhm.
and chicken?
I assume so, yeah.
Sounds about right.
It's very specific. It's just like so specific.
It is a specific
Oh,
craving.
Kyle just donated $100 to say, Sean!
Hit him with that soundbite. They deserve the soundbite for that.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Peace and love.
Yeah.
Sean!
Oh no.
All right. So anyway, that'll be fun. I'm actually looking forward to that. That'll be
Me
great
too.
to get the folks back in the studio.
Yes, sir.
What an episode, huh? What a marathon.
We made it.
Good times, my friends. All right, we'll see you soon. Until then, God bless. Take care.